If you want to start to feel happy, it starts with you wanting to feel happy. We like to sit and dwell. We like to sit in our own sadness. Make sure you're spending time every single day, whether it's 15, 20 minutes, whether it's an hour, 2 hours. Take time to allow your mind separation from the stresses of your day. If you expect to fail, you will fail. On the other hand, if you expect to win, you will win. And he's right, because doctors and psychologists, both alike, they agree that worrying actually does shorten your life, and it does damage your body. We need to clear our thinking before we go to sleep. We're talking about a book that Norman Vincent Peale wrote, The Power of Positive Thinking. Let's kick this off with golden nugget number 1. Creating your own inner happiness. That you are responsible for your own happiness. Because unhappiness is usually the byproduct of you thinking sad thoughts, you having these negative feelings, you having resentment towards others, and just having an overall crappy outlook on life. So if you think those things, what do you think is going to happen? You have to force yourself to not think those negative thoughts. Peale says we have to get into the happiness habit by thinking upbeat, cheery thoughts throughout the day. We like to sit and dwell. We like to sit in our own sadness. I don't like to do that, but I just know that sometimes my brain forces me to do that, and I don't know why. So I have to force myself to not do that. I have to put on upbeat music. I have to go do something productive. I have to get in the gym. I have to go hang around friends that are going to make me laugh. And it's tough. At first, it doesn't feel right. It feels like you're forcing it because you are forcing it. But eventually it starts to make you feel better. There are miracles happening all around you. There is beauty all around you. Open your eyes and look. Can you see the sun shining? Great. Can you hear the birds chirping? Great. Can you feel the warmth of the sun on your skin? Awesome. There's simple beauties all around us. If you want to start to feel happy, it starts with you wanting to feel happy. So short circuit those negative thoughts. And when you start to feel bad, when you start to find yourself gossiping, feeling guilty, feeling angry, feeling whatever it is you're feeling that's negative, turn that around. Force yourself to think positively, do positive things. And while it doesn't feel right at first, keep going. You're on the right path. Golden nugget number 2, the antidote to anxiety. Is that people waste a lot of their time, a lot of their energy fuming and fretting about things that they cannot control. Go back to Covey's principle. Circle of concern, circle of influence. Focus only on those things in the circle of influence. Everything else in the circle of concern, you can't control. You can't affect that. So move on. Don't allow your mind to just spend time in that space. You're wasting your mind's energy. So as part of this antidote to anxiety, Peale says that we need to slow down to relieve our anxiety and to attain peace. And he suggests meditation. He suggests that we devote at least 15 minutes daily to calming and relaxing ourselves by thinking peaceful thoughts or not thinking anything at all. So something he shares in the book is to help get rid of the tendency to worry and get angry, we need to relax and spend a few minutes thinking about beautiful, peaceful settings, hearing the birds chirping, feeling the sun on our face, all these things that I was talking about before, where it's just a matter of you actually thinking that in your mind. Wherever you are, if you're at work, if you're in your house, it doesn't matter, or close your eyes and open your mind to maybe a place where you were on vacation before. And go there for 15 minutes. Smell the smells. Feel what the sand feels like on your feet. Feel yourself plunging into the ocean. So the antidote to anxiety, it's all about clearing your mind. However you choose to do that, make sure you're spending time every single day. Whether it's 15, 20 minutes, whether it's an hour, 2 hours, if you're working out at the gym, whether you're doing yoga, whether you're going to cycling class, whatever, take time to allow your mind separation from the stresses of your day. Golden nugget number 3, expect the best. If you expect to fail, you will fail. On the other hand, if you expect to win, you will win. So, what seeds are you planting in your mind? Are you planting seeds of positivity or seeds of negativity? Guess what? Your life is going to give you back more of that. Are you planting seeds of, doubt and, I'm not going to make this work, or something bad is going to happen? If you're planting seeds of that, guess what you're going to get? More of that.
Complete forms anytime and anywhere with PDF Filler. It only takes a couple of clicks to
Start focusing on the positive. Start focusing on how things can go right. And guess what? When things go wrong, say, there's a lesson in that for me. Because life doesn't happen to me, it happens for me. So everything that's happening is there to teach me a lesson. This isn't a setback, it's a set up. This thing that's really bad, it happened for a reason. I'm going to learn from it and I'm going to get better. Golden nugget number 4, worry not. And he's right, because doctors and psychologists, both alike, they agree that worrying actually does shorten your life, and it does damage your body. We need to clear our thinking before we go to sleep, and we need to imagine our worries flowing out of our body like water out of a glass. So don't think that my path is the right path. No. This path is good for me. I replaced worry with hope by putting together goals. I put together 3 goals: a financial related goal, a health related goal, and a professional related goal. Something that what I was going to do with my life. And back in the day when I was going through those stresses, I was worrying a lot. I was having a tough time sleeping. I was having chest pains. My heart was palpitating all the time. And I really just could not get, a high level of satisfaction in life. And, if you were saying on a scale of 1 to 8, Ryan, again, 9s and 10s are reserved for very special times in our lives that seldom happen. I was sitting at a 4 consistently, where I would wake up and I'd all of a sudden feel the stresses of the day. I would pass between 3 and 4 all the time. So what I did was to replace that worry, that anxiety, that fear. I built myself a plan that gave me hope, goals that gave me hope. Something that got me excited, something that I wanted to work towards, something I wanted to achieve, because I knew that if I did, it would get me out of this mess and my life would be better as a result. Golden nugget number 5, problem solving. I had problems that I needed solutions to. I had desires, I had wants, I had dreams, I had goals that I needed a solution to. The Crap Show was a solution. Create Your 8 was a solution. But what I did need to do was take myself out of the busyness of the day and allow my mind to sort of free up and look for inspiration all around me. And know that whatever solution I'm looking for, it's going to come to me. And this is where in this golden nugget in the book where Peel talks about, problem solving, he gives us 10 problem solving techniques, which many of them I believe with. The first one, believe that for every problem, there is a solution. So yes, believe that your problem can be solved. Yes, it's hard. Yes, it's difficult. Yes, you don't have a solution right now, but there is a solution. And oftentimes there's more than one. 2, try to maintain your serenity as you address a problem. So don't feel anxious. Don't try to get angry and say, I'm not getting this. I don't understand. No. You need to be calm. You need to be hopeful that there's going to be a solution to this problem. Number 3, don't try to force an answer. Don't try to say like, oh my God, I need an answer by Saturday at noon. If I don't get it by Saturday at noon, then it's too late. Sometimes you can't force it. Life often happens for you. And so you just need time for that to reveal itself to you. Number 4, gather all relevant information. Pretty simple. Do as much research as possible. Number 5, write down all facts about the situation. Again, get understanding for the problem, what's going on. You need to get clarity on the problem so you can get clear on what solutions you need to solve it. Number 6, spend time praying about the issue you are confronting. Listen, if you're praying about it, that's fine. If you're not praying about it, maybe you're thinking about it. Always make time to think about it. When you're walking in nature, yes, take time to think in nature and allow your mind to flow. But when you separate yourself from the stresses, the anxieties, the busyness of the day, allow your time to think about solutions. Number 7, believe in and seek God's guidance on the promise of the 73rd Psalm, thou wilt guide me by thy counsel. If you believe in the religious aspect of that, that will talk to you. That necessarily doesn't talk to me. So I maybe won't be using that one. Number 8, rely on your inner gifts of insight and intuition. There's things that we believe we should do, and then there's things that we know we should be doing. So you got to listen to yourself, and it takes time. It does take time. It takes patience. It takes some maturity for you to realize what you're great at. And sometimes you're doing something just to make a living, just because it's my job, it's my career, it's what I believe I'm great at. but you have other gifts within you that maybe you're not exploring yet, that you should be. Number 9, attend religious services where you can and listen peacefully and let your subconscious work on the problem. Again, you can go to church or you can just go for walks. I love going for walks, period. I'll put music on my ears and allow myself to think. Pretty simple. Number 10, the answer that develops in your mind or comes to pass is the right answer. So I just allowed the thoughts that came in my mind. Whenever I had a thought, an inspired thought, I wrote it down on my phone. Pulled up my phone, opened up the notepad, and just wrote it down. At the end of the day, I would think about it, ponder on it, say, you know what, this idea is something I want to go further into and dig deeper into that. That's exactly how this show happened. That's exactly how Create Your 8 happened. It's exactly how you're going to find solutions to your problems. And last but not least, golden nugget number 6, how to handle heartache. Now, everybody at some point in their life experiences heartache, and it's tough. And so Peel says that for us to get over heartache, we need to resist the heartache by staying busy. So if you're getting a divorce from your husband or your wife, if you just broke up with your girlfriend or your boyfriend, if you just lost a loved one, if a loved one passed away, a friend, a family member, doesn't matter who it is. He says that in order for you to get through it, you need to stay busy. You need to return to your normal activities as soon as possible after a loss or a defeat. And you need to resist the temptation to brood and feel sorry for yourself. I gotta get back to work. I gotta get back to my goals, get back in the gym, get back to eating right, get back to hanging out with my friends, my family, listen to the music that I was listening to. We have to return to life. But sometimes we just have to be sad and we have to work our way through it. But the key here is to not allow your mind to dwell on it for too long. That's not handling heartache. That's allowing heartache to take control of you and to win.
Hello, good morning, everyone. Happy weekend.
Good morning.
Good morning, Solomon. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you too?
Other people are not talking. I'm fine. No, other people in the class. How are we? Oh, I mean, it's just we're not here. It's just you just log in. And you went to go and bath. We went to go and wash place.
Please, what's the title of the
Wow.
video that
Good
you've
morning,
just
good
watched?
morning. Wow.
Good morning. No. Okay. So, did you enjoy the video? This video, you get as to be. There are some useful piece of information there, and at the same time, there are some information that we can jump and pass. What did you think about the
Please, what's the
video, first
title?
of all? I'll check. I think it's the power of positivity. Yeah. So, what do you think about the video? Was it helpful? Was it confusing? Someone should talk. Oh. Hmm. Okay. Let me call Victor. Alabi Victor. What do you think about the video?
It was helpful.
Who is talking? Oh? Victor, we cannot hear you. I can see you have unmuted. I know you for yes. Okay, since Victor has refused to speak, can anybody else just say something? got from the video, something that stood out to you or something that maybe encouraged you from the video. If we're actually paying attention. How many are we? Yeah, one, two. Okay. The mic is not working. Why is the mic not working? Is that same for everybody? Can any other person confirm? Okay,
Hello?
okay, just
Okay.
Victor's mic. Okay. I don't know what's happening today. This one that nobody wants to talk. Alavi said his mic is not working. Other people got that your mic is working, that you were here from the beginning of the video.
What was the question?
I said that someone should share a good video, what stood out to them, and you can as well share what did not sit well with you too from the video. Maybe there was something he said. There is cultural differences between we in Nigeria and him over there. So at least watching the video, I know there are some things that I would have said this one is not for me or this one is for me. So can someone just express like how you felt watching the video? Did anything stand out to you? Did anything not sit well with you while watching the video?
Okay. So for me, I learned something, many things actually, but I'll just mention a few. Forcing yourself to be happy. Some months ago, I experienced something that really drained me, and I was constantly sad. Like, I needed to feel happy, but I wasn't happy. But the video taught me something that I could do next time. I need to distract myself from, what, from those sad thoughts. Like, try to think positive thoughts. My brain wouldn't want me to, but I force myself to think, positive thoughts. And in the long run, I'll eventually be able to, that would be able to, be happy, so to speak. So yeah, force yourself to think, positive thoughts.
Okay, Solomon, thank you so much for sharing. Somebody is asking which video. In the late comments, you cannot relate. Okay, Solomon, thank you for sharing. The truth is that every one of us here can relate. Maybe at some point we're feeling sad. Sometimes if you are very like if you have a whole lot of tasks and you just get overwhelmed, it could even make you like put you in that state of heaviness, like you're just sad. And sometimes you may not even know why you're sad, self. You just wake up feeling. For me, I believe that sometimes just like it's not even you, self. Sometimes you may not even as a person of faith, I believe that sometimes like there to pull you down. So not even just to force yourself, even if you are aware, like if you are conscious of the fact that you're not supposed to be sad, that thing just as in keeps you down. It will be easy for you to know that no, you need to fight against it. You need to think positive thoughts. You need to, because that heaviness, that sadness cannot lead you to any good place. It will just keep you depressed, unproductive, and all of that. So that was one of the things he mentioned in the video, like being intentional about being happy, not just leaving your self to chance. Oh, I'm sad today. Let's just flow with the sadness and be going. I'm depressed today, and you even use your other people's happiness. So that was one of the things from the video, just being intentional about being happy, not just leaving your happiness to chance. So however I feel today, let's just go with the flow. So our instructor is here, just one person. So it's only a guy that has spoken to that. I've not heard any female's voice in this class. With all the females that we have in our class. Eh? Please, one female should talk. If not, we are not starting class today. I know some people at the beginning of some ladies were here at the beginning of this. So please, oh, please, if you want this class to start, one person should muster up the courage to talk. If not, I'm not going anywhere. Thank you. So who is going? No, who is saving us today? I don't know. I'm just looking at Tony because it's your own picture that I'm seeing here. Other people did not use picture. Tony, are you there? I mean, just your picture. You're
I'm
washing
here,
plates.
but I joined a bit late, so I didn't really catch much from the video. I'd have
So
said
what did you
something like,
catch?
um, embracing positivity and not allowing negativity rule over you, something like that. So I didn't really get much because I joined a bit late.
All right, that's fine. Thank you for sharing. Mr. IB, are you ready for us?
I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know, but I'm here. Good
Okay, yeah.
morning.
Good morning.
Okay. Thank you, Helen. Good morning, guys.
Good morning, Mr. Ivy.
Good morning. Welcome to today's session. I hope we're doing all right. We're doing fine. We're doing well. Is there any challenge? On the last class on Wednesday, everybody was calm. Today again, looks like everybody's also going to be calm. No problem. I need it anyways. Um,
Weather itself is calm.
the weather itself is calm, I mean, thank God. So I'm going to start with the assignment I gave. Who has done it? Who has done it? To Voila. Ah. Are we doing the silence competition? Okay, now. Okay, Shida, you've done your own. Aisha says she have submitted. Aisha, where did you submit? My email. Let me check. Okay. You say you submitted the assignment link. Where did you submit it? That's what I want to know. I can't find any similar thing on my email. So 20th of August. What's today's date? 23rd. Wow, since 3 days ago. Okay. Aisha, please, do you know what you will do? Just submit the link here. I can't find the link. You said you submitted using the assignment link. And at the moment, I can't find the link here. So you can submit the assignment link here. Let me see it, please. I don't know where you submitted the link. So aside Aisha and, okay, she has dropped it. Aside Aisha and Shida, also, I'll need to see your own. Oh, wait. Forms. Wait. Let me copy this form. I'm coming. Give me a second. Check this. Sorry, just a moment. Trying to see that link that Aisha sent. Yeah, please, just your assignment link. That's what I want. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. So I'll open your assignment link here. Just a moment. Okay. Let me share my screen. I think it's loading up. Helen, you have to make me a co-host if you're still there. Please, you have to make me a co-host on the two accounts. I joined the two accounts. I hope she can hear me. Next Factory, are you there? Please make me a co-host. Let me text her, please. All right. Okay, so share my screen. Aisha, this is your. Can you guys see my screen? Yeah. Okay. So this is Aisha's work. And wow. Okay. There are a lot of images. I like it. Makes it readable. Um, so let me see what she has here. Sorry. Okay. This blog post delves into the vital role that eating healthy food plays in maintaining overall well-being. It highlights the wait, let me read this thing again. I'm coming. Mm, just a moment, please. I'll be reading this. Okay. This blog post delves into the vital role that eating healthy food plays in maintaining overall well-being. It highlights the numerous benefits of a balanced diet, including boosting immunity, managing weight, and preventing chronic diseases. Additionally, it offers practical tips for incorporating nutritious food into our daily routine, making it easier to adopt a healthier lifestyle. Ideal for readers who want to understand the significance of eating healthy and how to make positive dietary changes. In a world of fast food and convenience meals, it's easy to overlook the importance of eating healthy foods, but what you eat profoundly impacts your well-being. A balanced diet filled with nutritious foods can be the key to a healthier, happy life. Eating healthy food helps maintain a strong immune system, which is crucial for fighting off illnesses and infections. Nutrient-rich foods like leafy greens, citrus fruits, and nuts are packed with vitamins and minerals that strengthen the body's defenses. So I think I have a problem. This is nice, but I think I won't say I really fancy the introduction. Reason being that the introduction part of your article is very important. It's what you use in holding people to read more, right? And you saying that you starting with this blog post delves, and we all know it's a blog post, so there's no need to start telling us that this blog post delves into the vital role. You can start with something very natural. You can start with saying, like diving straight into the topic. Maybe something like saying, yes, we know that junk foods are cheap, easier, and cheap, easier, and just satisfy your, what's it called? Satisfy your taste buds immediately, right? Without you thinking or stressing so much. But at the end of the day, are they healthy? You see how you try to make it very conversational, so that anybody that is reading the article with you immediately gets a picture and begins to flow, right? Your introduction is not that bad per se, but I just have a problem with the way it starts. This blog post delves into the vital role that eating healthy food plays in maintaining overall well-being. It highlights the numerous benefits of a balanced diet. It's okay, but to make it more conversational so that people can, read better, it's easier, or it's better to start in something that they relate to, right? Maybe you can start with an example. Maybe you can start with something that they already relate to, just like I just mentioned, saying that we know that eating junk food, right, is easier. It's easier for you to prepare. It satisfies your taste buds, and just trying to lay the foundation of what junk food does. And already they know that yes, eating junk food is all of these things, but the way you are going to put it in and maybe make it conversational. Like, remember, I think I asked the question like, but is it healthy, right? Would you consider yourself being healthy eating junk food? Do you consider yourself being happy eating fruits, like, stuff like that? And then you begin to drop down into your article in bits, right? But I mean, this is okay. This is nice. I think I saw you doing this that day, Seth, before I left. In a world of fast food and convenience meals, it's easy to overlook the importance of eating healthy food. But what you eat profoundly impacts your well-being. A balanced diet filled with nutritious foods can be the key to a healthier, happier life. Okay. Eating healthy foods helps maintain a strong immune system, which is crucial for fighting off illnesses and infections. Nutrient-rich foods like leafy greens, citrus fruits, and nuts are packed with vitamins and minerals that strengthen the body's defenses. Additionally, a diet high in fiber from fruits, vegetables, whole grains aids in digestion and helps prevent chronic conditions such as heart disease, diabetes, and obesity. Okay. While eating healthy foods is crucial, it protects you. Why is this place light black? You might need to write this well. And I think I like the fact that you're using pictures in so many places, but I think you can be able to limit the pictures a little. I mean, I like the fact that pictures are practically everywhere. Or maybe you can just limit it to it's a short form article, it's a short form post, maybe 2 or 3, right? Just for people to feed their eyes can do. Let me just go down. Yeah, healthy eating isn't just about looking good, it's about feeling good too. Yeah, I like this part. Foods like fruit, vegetables, whole grains, and lean proteins provide essential nutrients that help your body function properly. These foods strengthen your immune system, making it easier to fight off illnesses. Yeah, I like that. The role of healthy foods in weight management. This is linking to another post, right? Yeah, this is linking to another blog, but this one that you put it in the heading. You could have anchored the text somewhere here, right? Maybe if you had anchored the text somewhere here, I know that is linking to another place. You can say maintaining a healthy weight, since it's something about healthy weight. I think I've sent the document on anchoring text. I mean, you can anchor it anywhere, but I don't particularly fancy it being in a header. Right? So you could have been maybe here, then you anchored, you put the link here. Okay. Okay. So simple tips for eating healthy. Incorporating healthy eating into your routine doesn't have to be difficult. Add more vegetables to your meals, choose whole grains over refined ones, and swap sugary snacks for fruits. Small changes like this can make a big difference in your health. I think I like the way you actually wrote your article, though. Maybe if I even took my time to read it from start to finish, I will enjoy it. In conclusion, the importance of eating healthy foods, to another article, all right, lies in the benefits they bring to your body and mind. By prioritizing nutritious choices, you're investing in a stronger, healthier future. So generally speaking, I like this, right? It's short. How many words did you use? Let's see. Word count, 456 words. Okay. 3 pages, 456 words, 2,955 characters. What's the minimum number of words I say you should use again? Someone remind me, please. But I think you exceeded the number.
300.
300, and she raised 453. Commendable. All right, well done, Aisha. Nice one, nice one. Well done. So I think another person also submitted their own link. Which other correction do I want to make it? So the main thing is just to make it very, but I think I like what you did though from other places, aside that introduction and maybe the images, maybe you need to position them where you can look at other blog posts, how they position their images. I think I like the way the article, the tone the article took, or the tone the blog took. It's not so, rigid. It's also very, very flexible and light, and I like it. Right. So just take
No audio at all. Can you hear me?
Sorry. Just a moment, please. Didn't know I was muted. Okay, eating healthy is one of the most important things that you can do for your body and mind. It's not just about maintaining a healthy weight, it's about nourishing your body, preventing disease, supporting mental health, and boosting your energy levels. Okay, I like this. It's easy to overlook the importance of maintaining healthy diets with busy schedules and the convenience of fast food. Many people find themselves reaching for quick, unhealthy options that may satisfy in the short term but can have long-term consequences. However, eating healthy is crucial not only for maintaining a healthy weight, but also for overall well-being. In this blog post, we'll explore the significance of eating healthy and how it can positively impact various aspects of your life. Okay. I think I like how this is going. Number one, nourishing your body. And what do you have under nourishing your body? We have food is the body's fuel, just like a car needs quality fuel efficiently. Our body requires nutrients. Okay. Balanced diet rich in fruits, vegetables, whole grains, lean proteins, and healthy fats provides essential vitamins, minerals, and nutrients that the body needs to perform daily functions. When you eat healthily, you're giving your body the building blocks it needs to repair tissues, produce energy, and maintain. Okay, I think I like this. Yeah, I like that too. I like this. Preventing chronic disease. One of the most compelling reasons to eat a healthy diet is its role in preventing chronic diseases. Mm. Mm. Poor eating habits are a leading cause of conditions like obesity, type 2 diabetes, heart disease, and certain cancers. Okay, yes. So let me see where you're linking to, or you have so many links. So a 2015 study, yes, nice one. I like this one, wherever this is linking to. Identified nutrients and food stocks, but you did not do your editing properly. You didn't make it the same size. You didn't make it the same size with the rest. It's now bigger in text. Protect against cognitive decline and dementia. Okay. The researchers found the following to be beneficial: vitamin D, C. Wait, vitamin D, C, and E. Are they linking to the same place? Yes, seems so. Omega-3 fatty acids and polyphenols. You're linking to a lot of places, so but it's okay. It's nice. See, it's redirecting me to one of those links now. Okay, what are polyphenols good for? Okay. I said I had to just check one of the links. You see, it took me now to a different website, right? I mean, I think I've showed you guys how you can publish your post from your website. So all you have to do is after you've typed all of these things now, you just copy them and go and paste, right? And then you start to edit so that you can be able to edit it to come out properly and suit the narrative that you're trying to sell. Okay, let's go. Who's this one? Oh, this is Aisha's one. Sorry. This is Halima's one, the one we are looking at. Supporting mental health. The connection between diet and mental health is becoming increasingly clear. What you eat can directly impact your mood, energy levels, and cognitive function. Diets high in processed foods and sugars have been linked to an increased risk of depression, anxiety, and other mental health issues. On the other hand, a diet rich in omega-3 fatty acids, antioxidants, and vitamins can support brain health and improve mental well-being. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to say what I like. I think I like the tone of which your article took. I don't know how you did it. Halima, did you use ChatGPT and then you edited, or all these things you were looking at other blogs, getting your ideas and writing from your head? Let me hear what you have to say.
I use ChatGPT, but I edited, I go to other blogs. I don't know. I bring
You don't
different kind of ideas.
Okay, so you combined a lot of ideas to get it right.
Yes.
Yeah, it shows. It shows that you actually did the work. It shows that you actually did the work. It shows that you actually went to ChatGPT. You got from ChatGPT. You got from other blogs. You saw ideas, and then you're trying to edit it. It proves. It shows from the way it is written. From the way it is written, you see, and the way you. I think I like it. See this partner boosting energy levels. Ever noticed how sluggish you feel after a heavy, unhealthy meal? That's because your body is working overtime to digest processed, nutrient-poor foods. I love this. I love how I love the approach you took in writing it. It makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I think I like this. I'll give this a very good pass. The only problem I have is your conclusion. You didn't conclude properly. You listed 7 things. You listed 7 good things, right? And which is, I think, the way you listed them. I don't need to do it from start to scratch to see that you actually did a very good work. But like I said, the only problem I have now, you also linked to other articles, which is also nice, right? A 2015 study. This shows that you actually did the research and you did your work. You're trying to, and you're giving them evidence of the study so that they can go and check the study themselves. Makes sense, right? The only, like I said, the only issue I have is the conclusion. You didn't rather conclude the way you were supposed to conclude. You just ended at number 7 without a conclusion. So you always want to have a conclusion to your blog or your article. The conclusion part is to tell people so that people know that you have rounded up, right? You don't just leave them halfway, and you conclude by summarizing the things you have said in a bit, and then also emphasizing the need to eat healthy food, right? And then you draw the article to a close. So I think that's my only that's the only thing I will say it doesn't sit properly in this article, but the rest of the things look fine to me. And maybe just maybe you could have added maybe one other picture somewhere in between. So we add pictures to give readers a break, right? I didn't show you guys how to do. We only add pictures in between, right? And the pictures are just to give readers a break so that they're reading too much text, at least their eyes should also see a picture that represents what you're talking about while you then continue your text for them to continue reading. But like I said, that's the only concern I have. Great job. Well done, Alima.
Thank you, sir.
Who's on again? I am Ugochi. So let's check Ugochi's on. Okay, so this is Ugochi's work. The importance of eating healthy. Introduction. Healthy foods are one of the basic essentials of life that protects an individual from diseases. Maintaining a balanced diet is crucial for optimal nutrition and overall health, since it protects the body against non-communicable diseases, which in turn supports the growth of human organs. A balanced and satisfying life is largely dependent on eating well. Our energy levels, mental clarity, and general well-being are directly impacted by the food we eat. So you anchor there, eating healthy, but you did not anchor your E. So you did not do it well, you didn't link it well. Eating healthy strengthens our immune system, lowers our chance of developing chronic illnesses, and enhances our emotional and physical well-being. Eating healthy involves more than just controlling our weight. It also involves giving our bodies the vital nutrients that are required to grow. Okay. Then you have a table of some healthy, this is not Garrett I'm seeing their cassava. That's what I'm seeing now. Abi, I depend me. I can see, well, whatever. But then you have a good picture. I think I like the picture. I can see milk. I can see that pap. That's pap. And many other healthy foods that look good for me. Okay, so let's see. That's your introduction. Essentially, choosing better food results in a healthier standard of living. Although this is your introduction, I think it can be better. But it's nice, it's lovely. But I think maybe it can be a little better. But it makes sense. Photo credit, Pachama Foods. Okay. Even give their photo credit. That's good. Things to consider in your daily meals: whole foods, healthy fats. Okay, it benefits of healthy diets. Let me check your word count. It's probably more than 300 words. It's obviously more than 300 words. 380 words. Okay. Eight benefits of healthy diet. Eating healthy is essential for maintaining overall well-being. By choosing nutritious foods, you support your body's ability to function optimally and protect against various health issues. A balanced diet not only improves physical health, but also positively impacts mental well-being, helping you feel your best. Incorporating healthy eating habits into your daily routine can lead to a more vibrant, energetic, and fulfilling life over time. The benefits, so you do not lay the foundation well. Eating healthy is essential for maintaining overall well-being. By choosing nutritious food, you support your body's ability to function optimally and protect against various health issues. A balanced diet not only improves physical health, but also positively impacts mental well-being, helping you feel your best, helping you feel your best. Incorporating, where is it? Incorporating healthy eating habits into your daily routine can lead to a more vibrant, energetic, and fulfilling life over time, right? So you could have added, something that leads to this. Let's see some of the benefits below, right? And then you come here and you write benefit as your title, or just like it is now. The benefits includes boost energy. Healthy foods give you more energy. Excuse me. Supports weight control, helps maintain a healthy weight, prevents disease, improves mood, strengthens immunity, enhances digestion, improves skin and hair, promote longevity. Okay. Its benefits in bullet points and short explanations. I mean, there's always room for improvement anyways. I said 300 words, right, so that people will not shout. But definitely, while you're writing serious posts or serious blogs, you will want to, give people some certain details. Now, these details are details that will enhance their reading, and not, although even as you're expanding the details, you still have to keep it interesting so it doesn't get boring. Promotes longevity. Okay. Well done, Gucci. Nice write up. Nice write up.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, like it to an extent, but I'm sure more work can be done. There's always room for improvement anyways. We learn every day. So well done.
Thank you.
Okay, so I've looked at three girls, three ladies. I say three girls. And so I need to see from a guy, or you people did not do my assignment. When I came in, Helen was complaining that no lady had spoken in the morning, and only one guy spoke. Now me, I need the guy to submit his own. Let me see what you were able to do. Really quickly, please. Almost everywhere. You didn't know. Let me play it. Oh, men them. I need one guy's work, please. Sharp, 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 so that I can look at it and we move. I'm hungry. Boy. Okay. Nope. Mm. Okay. Nobody's giving me a new one. Yeah, Gucci, ask your question.
Okay, my name is Ivy.
Morning.
So I tried editing my website. I edited the entire page almost. But when I got to the footer, I couldn't edit it. I didn't really see a place to edit the footer. Though I was able to edit this is the header, I think, yes, the header. But editing the footer, it was difficult. I couldn't edit the footer. Maybe I don't know if I should send my link so you just see. I don't know what to do.
Did you the body that you were able to edit? What did you use? Elementor, right?
Yes, edit with Elementor. So when I started editing, I think there's a place I saw setting, then site setting. So when I entered site setting, I was able to edit the should I say the icon, something like that. But I didn't see for the footer. I didn't see for the
So if you want to edit footer, it's not going to be with the Elementor. It's the what's that again? You should if were you able to navigate around your after you couldn't see it, you just navigate around, you will see where you can edit footer, header and footer.
Yes, I did though. I think I clicked another thing and I scattered everything. I
You
did
scattered
all
everything.
that. Yes, I think I didn't do it very well because I used that plugin. We have Elementor header footer plugin for the footer, but I didn't do it very well. I think I did something else. I just had to go back, uninstalled, and
Did you publish the one you edited first?
yes, I did.
That's the main thing. If you had published the first one, then the next thing is for you to find out you can edit the footer. Maybe later you send me the link. Let me see what it looks like.
Okay.
Okay. None of the guys are saying anything, so maybe they are not in this class. Let's move on then. I make myself a co-host on this other system. Sorry, let me ask Helen to make me co-host on the other system. I'll stop sharing now. I hope you guys took note of the corrections I was making on the blog posts, the ones I have been able to see. Important that you take note of those corrections. So when I think I showed us the major things to do after writing, you want to publish, you go to because you need these images as well to add to a WordPress website. You can always input the images and then do your editing, and you're sure everything is looking all right using that rank part plugin to analyze if you are on the right track. Then you can publish your post. Just a moment. So I need to share my screen, but it's not working on this other platform. So I'll have to open it here. Sorry. Yeah, okay. Confirm when you can see my screen. Ah. Okay, can you see my screen?
Yep.
So let's look at search engine marketing. So we've looked at search engine optimization. So one should define search engine optimization and then use the definition of optimization to then define search engine marketing. Let me hear the idea you have. Or you know what, don't worry. Let me call somebody. Nobody should answer. I've taught search engine optimization, so I expect that the answer should be able to pop up from anybody I call. Adele Deborah, who is Adele Deborah? Are you in this class? Do I know you? Deborah. Okay. Adele Deborah, are you in this class? My guess is no. Person is not answering. Who is Uluban Wotutilope?
I'm here, sir.
Yeah, morning.
Good morning.
Thank you for answering me. So what's search engine optimization? Ghost me. Yeah, search engine optimization. One we have finished treating.
And it's all about like helping people to find, like helping users to find your sites, making it more visible, and I think basically it's about that. It's just about process of improving your websites to increase visibility to this audience, and yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's look for another person. For those people that used to talk in class, I've never heard their voices. I'm looking for you today. Mercy. Mercy Oyo. Good morning, Mercy Oyo. Can you hear me? Mercy Oyo, are you there? Okay. Person doesn't seem to be available. So maybe you are where you cannot talk. Let's just guess. Okay. Tony Papel, how do you know I was about to call you? Okay, Tony Papel just typed in the chat session, search engine marketing or search engine market or SEM is one of the most effective ways to grow your business in an increasingly competitive marketplace with millions of businesses out there all vying for the same eyeballs. Where did you get this definition from? You just went and copy and paste definition for me of search engine marketing. I'm even asking for search engine optimization. Shida, who is Shida? SHIDDAH.
Good afternoon or good morning. I'm here.
Yes, good morning, Shida. Your voice sounds familiar, but I don't know if I know the face.
Yes, you actually do.
I actually do.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, all right. So let's go. Let's roll. Let's roll. See, I know your face. I probably know your face, but I don't know your name. Very bad. Okay, let's roll. What's the search engine optimization?
It's just a way of um should I say orienting your website to like increase the visibility for it to like rank higher on Google when you like ask a question or query the search engine. It's just a way for you to like improve your ranking and increase your brand visibility by actually typing in keywords or inserting keywords that you feel like people are searching for. That's what I think. That's
Okay, that's search engine optimization. Thank you. So then how can you, if you now say what is, if you now, using your definition of search engine optimization, what will you now say is search engine marketing?
um probably after you've optimized your website, then you have to should I say markets? I don't know. That's what came to my head. To let it be known to other people. I don't know. Markets. Just the way it sounds. I don't know. That's what I know.
Okay, okay. Thank you. One last person. One last person. Faidat Tairu. Faidat Tairu. I hope I pronounced that name correctly. That person here, Faidat Tairu. Faidat. Are you here? Are you in the class? Okay. Okay, that person is not here. So I will jump over to the next person. I need my last person. Folake Olatunji. Maybe I know your face. I don't know you. Folake Olatunji. Are you there? Yes. Okay. Are you where you can talk? Can you give me an answer? Ismail Halima says search engine marketing is the process of making ads so as to rank higher on the SEO. Okay. You are not, you are there, but you're not giving me an answer. Let me guess that you're typing it. Okay. Yeah, anybody now? Tell me what is search engine optimization. If you are led to talk, okay. Folake says she's still thinking. Okay, think. Anybody, what's search engine optimization? From the one we've learned. We are now. There we go again. Quietness. People are giving me silent treatment today. Hey, this relationship. Yeah, okay, please, Aramide Badmos. Thank you. Your hand is up.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Good morning.
Yes, I would say that SEO is just how you structure your content so that it can rank high in organic search results, basically. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so okay, someone has chat to the chats. Oluwabukunola Adesamu. SEO is to increase, or SEO is to increase, it's a strategic, okay, typographical error. Let me read it to make sense. SEO is a strategic process to increase visibility and rank higher when searched for online. The process of improving your website to increase its visibility in Google organically. Exactly. That's the definition. That's the definition. SEO, search engine optimization, is the approach in which you use to increase your brand visibility and rank higher on the search engine results page organically. That's it. So it is organic, meaning that you are doing it without, running ads, like paying for AdWords or spending money for keywords and stuff. Right? That's a search engine optimization. Right? Now, if we go to search engine marketing, it's quite a different story. Now, what is search engine marketing? Search engine marketing, okay, let me read what Priska says. Priska said, SEO is a set of practices that makes our websites more likely to appear in the search results for our niche. Thank you, Priska. Now, we'll define search engine optimization. Let's take it down to search engine marketing. Search engine marketing is a type of online marketing that involves the promotion of websites by increasing their visibility in the search engine result pages through the use of paid advertising. Now, the first one was naturally, organically improving your website's visibility in the search engine result pages organically. But this one is a type of online marketing that involves the promotion of your website by increasing their visibility in the search engine result page through the use of paid advertising. In other words, inorganic. In other words, inorganic, right? Simply put, SEM, which is search engine marketing, refers to you paying for advertising on search engines in order to increase your brand's visibility. Hope that is clear. So SEM is technically an umbrella term encompassing all search engine marketing, but it's generally used to discuss paid search marketing. All right, I hope you understand and it's clear. The definition is clear, straightforward, and simple. It is just the opposite of search engine optimization. They are both for the same purpose, both trying to improve your visibility and get traffic on the search engine result page. But one is organic and the other is inorganic. One is you doing it naturally. The other is that you have to use paid advertising. Now, what is search engine marketing? Okay, past that. What is this saying? What is search engine marketing? Okay, still small definition. Search engine marketing is one of the most effective ways to grow your business and reach new customers, right? While we must employ organic strategies to attract traffic over the long term, remember, I spoke something about SEO, and we said one of the advantages that it is what long term. If you do it, you have the capacity for your website to, rank for long term, for people to see your website for long term, for more people to, appreciate and not to see your website in the long term, to continue to rank. And that's for long term, right? And why you must apply that organic strategy to attract traffic for the long term, right? Sometimes you can't properly compete on the search engine ranking pages without putting money behind it. And that's where search engine marketing comes into play, right? Sometimes you cannot totally depend on SEO, right? Sometimes you might have to delve in and go into the search engine marketing part of it, where you're trying to rank using terms and search words. Now, when a user types in a certain keyword, search engine marketing enables your business to appear as a top result for that search query, right? The search engine marketing helps your business to appear at the top for that search query. Now, why is search engine marketing important to businesses? One, number one, it allows businesses to quickly appear at the top of the search engine result pages for relevant keywords, right? It allows you to quickly appear at the top of the search engine result pages for relevant keywords. If I'll do this. If we search for something now, and we have, so let's so I'll stop and I'll do a search. Let's see. Let's go to Google and let's see if we can search for something and see it. My mouth is milk. Where did you hear and where did you stop from what you were hearing from me? Can you hear me now? Okay. Don't know where you stopped though. But I was saying let's search for something. So let's search for let me say fleet management. Now, if we look at this, we can see that these guys are doing search engine marketing, and you can see sponsored Code Canyon, right? So they are now at the top of the search engine result page. Now you can see Code Canyon. You can see sponsored, fleet management system, PHP script, code canyon. I search for the keyword fleet management and they appear at the top. You can also see fleetsx.io, right? It's also sponsored. So you can see this first two. And then there is this CSEF. I mean, SEO is good because they are appearing also at the top, but this is organic, right? And then there's others that are also coming in, Fleetfield and the rest. So you can see another company sponsored, right? You can see another one sponsored. You can see another one sponsored. All of these guys are doing Google ads, and you can see that they are appearing at the first page of the search engine result page, taking out some other brands that are just doing organic for now, because there's competition amongst them here for the search engine result page. So you can see, right? That's what search engine marketing does. This is a search ad, which of course is like one of the most critical and most important when it comes to the search engine when it comes to search engine marketing. So I'm going to switch over to this other screen, back to the screen of the advantages. So we've said that one, it allows businesses to quickly appear at the top of search engine result page for relevant keywords, and I've just shown us, and we've just seen that some businesses are appearing at the top of the search engine result page. Right. Now the next one is that number two is that it enables you to target specific audiences. It enables you, that is as a business, to target specific audiences through keywords, location, device, demographic, and even user intent. So you can target your specific audiences through your keywords. You can target their locations. You can target their devices. You can target their demographics. You can even target the user intent. So that's what marketing does for you. The next one is search engine marketing. You have over your advertising budget on your goals, whether you want to increase brand awareness, drive site traffic, or boost sales. Aramide Badmos, your hand is up.
Yes, please, I have a question, right? Since STM is basically about paid ads, right? Paid advertisements. For SMEs, what is like the budget that they can, let's say, have in a month if they want to actually do like a paid ad? I mean, from your experience.
Yeah. So Google ads or SEM ads, search engine ads are more expensive compared to Meta ads, and you should be budgeting like, I don't know, minimum spend, let's say $150 to $200 per month minimum.
$150 to $200
yes
per month.
Yeah. To get results, right? To get results, because it's quite expensive. It's not as Meta ads are quite cheaper than search engine ads. So they are charging dollars. So you need to budget it in dollars. So you now convert that to naira. So let's just say $100. Let's say between $100 to $150 per month. Let's not put it at 200.
So that's like, let's say $160K
upwards. Yeah.
If you're looking at $100, okay, that's more expensive than Meta ads here. All right, thank you.
Much more expensive, yeah. So if you that so many people do not do, many brands do not do search engine marketing or Google ads that much, except for brands that have big budgets, right? So depends on your budget, because search engine marketing is more expensive, and it gives results anyways, right? But most brands do not always have the budget for that, so they just stick to doing search engine optimization and any other form of marketing that drives immediate results for them. whatever drives immediate result anyways. Okay,
All
so
right, thank
let's
you.
welcome. Let's go on. Let's go on. Yeah. The third one is that it allows you have control over your advertising budget, and you can adjust it based on your goals, whether you want to increase brand awareness, drive website traffic, or boost sales. So you can always, control your advertising budget. You can always adjust it based on what you are trying to achieve, based on the goal you are trying to achieve. You can always, adjust your budget in as much as the budget is quite expensive. Now, the third one is that consistent exposure through search engine marketing can reinforce brand recall and influence purchase decisions down the line. Yeah, so when we say consistent exposure through search engine marketing means for a user to continually, somebody who probably searches for that keyword consistently, or users who consistently search for those keywords, those key terms, probably almost, and they continue to see your brand pop up in their faces. It helps them to recall your brand, right? Recall the company, and then it can influence purchasing decision down the line. Being that, oh, they've been seeing this brand, they've been seeing this company. Maybe they've even clicked on your ad 1 or 2 times and went through it. Maybe they didn't have intention to buy at the moment, but then it reinforces your brand in their mind, and it now influences purchasing decisions when they are ready to maybe take an action, maybe buy or book a service, whatever you offer, right? It can influence that down the line. The next one is that with effective keyword targeting and compelling ad copy, smaller businesses can outrank larger competitors and capture market share in the niche, right? With effective keyword targeting, right, it also has to do with a lot of keywords and a compelling ad copy. Your ad copy has to also make sense. Smaller businesses can outrank larger competitors that can capture market share in their niche. This is very self-explanatory. So sometimes it's not about how much the other person is bidding. In as much as yes, Google has to be bidding for keywords, Google still wants to show of course, we're using Google because that's the main search engine that we use. Google still wants to show your ads. They wants to show ads that are relevant, right? Wants to show ads that are relevant, and they take a lot of things, or there's few things into consideration. One is your quality score, and the second thing is your click-through rates, right? So if people are ad, which of course, where what comes in there, or what causes that is your ad copy. Is it calling out? Is it attention grabbing? If people are clicking on your own ad, Google will most likely give you a higher preference to someone that be a person, so some other person that is probably bidding more for maybe a keyword, and they are not getting enough click-through rate, or their quality score is low, right? So these are some of the things. That's why we have here that with an effective keyword targeting, that's targeting the right keywords, and compelling ad copy, smaller businesses can actually outrank larger competitors and capture market share in their niche. The next thing is that while SEO focuses on improving organic search rankings over time, SEM provides immediate visibility and traffic, allowing you to fill gaps in your search engine visibility while waiting for your SEO efforts to yield results. Yeah, I think I mentioned this, that SEO takes time. SEO takes time. All of those things we're doing, it doesn't immediately bring results, right? It's a thing of consistent effort. Like consistently doing those things, consistently putting in the right practices, consistently getting backlinks, consistently using the right keywords and search terms, consistently doing the technical part of it. It takes time. It's not something that you do today and you immediately get to see the result. And so because of that, search engine marketing can give you immediate visibility, because when you pay your money, right, you pay money to put your business, to put your website out there in front of people at the top. It immediately gives you that visibility and the traffic while you are waiting for your search engine results to yield efforts, to yield results rather. So yeah, that's another important way to business. Now let's look at SEM versus SEO. SEM versus SEO. Is there any question so far from what I've just explain the few we have mentioned.
Sorry, sir. I have a question.
Yes, Halima.
So let's take for instance now I paid $200,000, right, or $200 for my ad using SEM, and someone else also paid that same amount of money. Whose site will first rank? Is it my or the other person's own?
So I think I've explained that. So if you are paying, so it's not like you are paying $200 for one. No, you are saying you'll be bidding per just like you have how Meta charges you per day. You are bidding per day as well and per keyword, right? So let's say you are bidding for a particular keyword, and you are saying this particular keyword we are bidding for $5, or let's say you are bidding $3, right, per day, and your total sum of when you are going to run the ad amounts up to say $200, like the other person. And let's say the other person now is bidding $5 per day for that particular keyword, and at the end of the day, it still runs into $200, right? And you have a good click-through rate, being that you have a compelling ad copy that when people come, they click on it and go straight into your own website or go to read your own. The other person own is also popping up, but it's not, it's not getting the click-through rate that you get. And also you have a high quality score, being that your bounce rate on your own website is low, right? And your website speed opens fast and all the other things that you have. And the other person probably also has the same, but not as much as you. Let's say now you be the person that click-through rate. You will appear at the top, right? While the person might be the second website that appears below, because Google will give you priority because you have met some of the criteria, even though that person's budget might even be higher than your own in terms of the keyword, right? Because how they do it is, let's say the person is bidding $5 and is not getting enough click-through rates, right? And you are bidding $3 and you're getting more click-through rates. Let's say you are bidding $3 and more people are clicking on your link. Imagine, let's say $3, and then let's say how many people are clicking? 15 people. Thereabout. The other person is bidding $5, and only let's say 5 or 7 people are clicking on it. The numbers are going to be different in the sense that Google will make more money from you, who more people are clicking on your own website or on your own link to the other person. So you most likely rank higher than the person that is bidding, even if the person is bidding higher than you or spending higher than you for the keyword that they are bidding for.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah, so let's quickly look at this. Probably ahead of search engine optimization. Yeah, we know what search engine optimization is, right? That can help you attract consumer attention, drive website traffic, and grow your business. Then now let's look at the differences between search engine optimization and search engine marketing. A moment, please. Okay, so understanding the differences between search engine optimization and search engine marketing is crucial for any digital marketing strategy, right? They are both essential for driving traffic, driving visibility to your website, but of course they operate in different ways and have distinct different advantages. So let's look at them. Now, this is search engine marketing against search engine optimization. Number one, search engine marketing costs money for each click, right? Budget control over how you have budget control over how much you spend, because it costs money per click. They usually charge per click most times, right? Pay per click, PPC, that's what it's called. So for any time someone clicks on your ad, you get charged. While for SEO, there is no cost per click, right? And requires investment in content and optimization. So for SEO, you're investing in content, you're investing in having high quality content on your website, right? And optimizing your website to rank better, optimizing it in all the things I mentioned, from your quality scored, your URLs, your headers, your backlinks, your website speed, your crawlability, right? No dormant pages, all of those things, right? Those are what you have to do for SEO. But for SEM, they really don't look at all of those things that much. You just need to pay your money, right? And you pay per click. So you have budget over how much you spend. Number two is that SEM provides immediate results once the ads are live. It provides immediate results. So once your ad goes live and people search for that particular term or that particular keyword and your ad appears, you get results. But for SEO, it takes time to build and see results, right? It takes months. It takes months because you have to continually put in the effort, continually put out good content, continually optimize, and then you continue to build, and then you can now see results in months' time, right? But definitely, if you're doing it right, you will see results. SEM focuses on paying for ad placement to appear in search results quickly, while SEO focuses on improving the site's organic search ranking through quality content and technical optimization. This one focuses on paying for ad placement, right? You are paying for your ad to be placed for you to appear in the search results quickly. While this other one is focusing on improving your site's organic search ranking through quality content and technical optimization. We've mentioned that. Number four, target selected audience. This one targets selected audience. This one results doesn't target any audience, right? This one results target selected audience, meaning that you're targeting people who particularly use a particular keyword, right? And you, of course, those are the people that you want. Maybe you want to make sales or do stuff like that. While this one doesn't really target any particular audience. Okay. Now, what are the types of search engine marketing ads? What are the types of search engine marketing ads? We have text ads, we have shopping ads, we have display ads, we have video ads, and we have app promotion ads. Text ads appear at the top or bottom of search engine result pages, consist of a headline, a display URL, and ad text, which is the one I showed us. That's a search ad. It's also called a search ad. And it's actually like one of the most effective when it comes to search engine marketing, because people are continuously searching for keywords and searching for terms, and when they search is what appears on the search engine result page that they click on, right? So those are text ads. They appear and consist of a headline, a display URL, and an ad text. They are typically marked with ad or sponsor to differentiate them from organic search results. That's text ads. So number two is shopping ads. Shopping ads are also known as product listings ads. These ads feature product images, prices, and store names. They appear at the top or alongside search results when users search for specific products or product categories, right? So a shopping ad can be something like, let's see, let me go to Google, because it's Google we use. Trying to a shopping ad. So let's see. I'm going to share my screen. So this is a shopping ad. If you can see my screen, this is a shopping ad. You can see sponsored at the top, and this is a shopping ad by Jumia. You can see sneakers for 7,380, sneakers for 6,290. Cheap. That's one. Right? You can see sneakers, men's sports, men's breathable, casual, blah 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 blah. Right? So those are shopping ads, right? You see how they appear. They are mostly for e-commerce stores or stores like that. Most of the shopping ads I always see is either Jumia or Amazon, right? If we search for some other thing, let's say maybe shoes. This one was just shoes. Let's say running shoes now. I see still the same this thing that are appearing, right? Let's say football boots. There is no ad for that one, yeah. Okay, there's none for football boots, but you can see what a shopping ad looks like, right? That's the main thing. So those are shopping ads. Going back to my screen. The next one is display ads. Display ads, unlike text ads, display ads are visual and can include images, graphics, and even videos. These ads are shown on websites within the Google Display Network rather than on search engine result pages. So display ads, what are display ads? You know, when you go to certain websites, you see certain banners that appear, whether in video or in image format, and then has a call to action. Those banners that you see that appear are called display ads, right? They mostly appear, you will not see them on the search engine result page like you saw for and text ads. You see them on the Google Display. Who's that? Google Display Network. What is Google Display Network? Google Display Network are simply displaying your ads on other people's websites, right? Those websites that have this thing with Google, partnerships with Google. That is website that have what we call AdSense, right? For Google to show their ads on your website, and then for every click they get a certain percentage of the ad that's from Google, right? Just like we also have the Facebook Display Network, right? Meta Display Network, which we used to usually was it Meta Display Network that they call their own? They also call their own something network as well, right? Can't remember the name now. It's external apps, right, or external applications that are not really owned by Google. For instance, for a website, right? So those are display ads. Display ads are those banners you see that pop up on the different websites, or images or videos that pop up on the website, right? That are not on the Google search results page. Now we have video ads. So we looked at this as shopping ads, display ads. Now we have video ads. What are video ads? Video ads are those ads that you see on YouTube. They are YouTube ads. Simply put, YouTube ad. Video ads appear on YouTube and other video platforms, as well as within other Google Display Network placements. Although it is mostly YouTube, they can be skippable or non-skippable and can be displayed before, during, or after other videos, right? So the YouTube ads that you see are usually run from Google, right? From Google Ads. So SEM is a general term. Someone is asking, is SEM the same as Google Ads? Yes, it's the same. Let's just say it's the same. SEM is a general term for search engine marketing. What is Google? Google is a search engine. So if you are running Google Ad, you are definitely doing search engine marketing. So we use search engine marketing because it is not only Google that is a search engine, but since Google is the most popular search engine, it's Google we use. So it's the same thing. Let's just say it's the same thing, right? Because search engine marketing is Google Ads. You're simply running Google Ads, and these are the things that you run on Google. You can do a text ad, which is a search ad. You can do a shopping ad. You can do a display ad. You can do a video ad, right? You can also do an app promotion ad, where you are trying to promote your mobile apps, right? And you are promoting web apps and can appear on search engine result pages within other apps or on the Google Display Network. I hope you understand, Taiwo. So these are the different types of SEM ads. App promotion ads are these are ads that promote your mobile app, right? And they can appear on search engine result pages. They can appear within other apps or on the Google Display Network. So these apps are there to encourage users to download or engage with your mobile app directly from the ad. Just like we also have web and mobile app for from Meta. That's the same you have for Google when you want to promote your app for people to download your app, right? Yeah. So these are the types of SEM ads that we have. Let's roll. Now, categories of this thing is still long. Maybe. So I'll stop at the category, and when we come back, we'll continue because we have to go and break. This is 11:07 already. So let's just run through the categories of search engine marketing. Right, we have pay-per-click advertising. Pay-per-click is the form of search engine marketing where advertisers pay a fee each time their ad is clicked. So for each time your ad is clicked, you pay a fee. Then there's cost per click. Cost per click is a model in search engine marketing where advertisers are charged each time a user clicks on their ad. It is a way to buy visits to your websites rather than earning them organically. Pay-per-click is the form of SEM where advertisers pay a fee every time their ad is clicked. So for any time your ad is clicked, you are going to pay. Right? Anytime your ad is clicked, you will pay. Now, cost per click is the one where you are charged each time you use that. It's the same thing with pay per click, right? It's the same thing, just slight differences. Now, this one is you're trying to buy visits to your site rather than earning them organically. So this is more like when you put your ads on other display networks, right? And people click on it and then they click them to your website. So it is more or less the same thing like pay per click, slight differences. Now we have cost per 1,000 impressions. So we know what an impression is. We've explained what an impression is, right? So a strategy where advertisers pay for every 1,000 impression views that their ad receives, regardless of the clicks. So that's cost per impression, right? So, but this is per 1,000 impressions. So what you are paying for is for every 1,000 times people see your ad, that's when you are going to pay, regardless of how many clicks you get, regardless of if people click the ad or not, right? So on some meta ads, you have cost per impression, which is paying every time someone sees your ad, right? Not about click. Someone sees your ad. That is one person. If one person sees your ad 3 times, you pay 3 times. So for Google, this is cost per 1,000 impressions, where for every 1,000 times that people see your ad, you pay. Now there's remarketing or retargeting. It's a strategy to target users who have previously visited the advertiser's website or interacted with their content. That's retargeting or remarketing. So you're trying to retarget people who have previously visited your website and interacted with your content. So that's a retargeting ad where you're trying to target them back. Right. And then we have social media marketing, social media advertising. Of course, it is considered separate from traditional SCM, but although some strategies overlap because your ads that appear in the search engine result on social media platforms on field like Facebook or LinkedIn, right? Although we consider search engine advertising, that's social media advertising and search engine marketing as 2 different entities, right? We do not consider them as the same, but sometimes, right, strategies overlap, right? Because sometimes you can run an ad from Facebook to your website, right? You can run an ad from Facebook to your website. Sometimes you can also run ads that appear on the search engine results on social media platforms, right? Just like that. So we do not all really consider them as the same thing, but somehow the same thing. So these are the different categories of search engine marketing. We have so many other things here to touch before we jump into the practical aspect of it per se. Like I said, you most likely be starting out with search, what's it called? Text ads or search ads, right? And they are effective when it comes to search engine marketing, and also the best for anybody that wants to just start running ads. And of course, when you start running ads, you might not likely not see results immediately. You might have to do a lot of tweaking, right? And the truth is that in these ads, especially for search engine marketing, sometimes even the people on Google get confused on their own ads. I think I've had a meeting with a representative of Google who works with them, and we're asking him a certain question about something that was not going well with the ad, and he wasn't even aware of it. He said he was going to talk to their other team, right, to get aware of it. So sometimes to get results from the search engine marketing, yes, the result is immediate, right? But have it in mind that when you're starting out, you might not always get everything right, right? So you just have to be patient and try and make changes where necessary. We stopped here. The next we are continuing from will be from run your SEM campaign, and we'll just scroll through it and wind up. Okay, is there any question? Is there any question so far? Okay, nope. So we'll go on a break. Yeah, no question. We'll go on our break now, and this is 11:12, so we'll call it 11:15. We'll come back by this break is supposed to be 45 minutes, right? We'll come back by.
Sorry, we'll come back when? Okay.
Hold on, I'm coming. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to calculate the time. So this is 11, 13, 14, 15. Let's come back by 12 on the dot. Sharp 12. You heard that right?
Yes, 12 o'clock.
Okay. Okay, are we back? I came in, I saw only 10 people. I decided to hold on a little to see if every other person is going to come back. Um, we are just how many now? 17, 16. I'll be there from sleep. Oh. I did not pause the recording. Sorry, there's going to be a very long pause now. So we are only how many people? 14 people, because that's who are the host and co-host. So where are the rest, please? We should come back now. I'll give 3 more minutes. Let's go to Instagram. Okay. Welcome back. Whether you come or not. Okay, so I'll share my screen again and we'll continue from where we stopped. Yes. Yeah, so we've gone through the categories. Now we're at running your SEM campaign and what you should do, right? Things you should do to run your SEM campaign. First of all, you have your keyword research. The first step, of course, is running an SEM campaign is to do your keyword research because you still be using keywords. So that's the very first process. You find and choose keywords and phrases that people use when searching for information, products, or services online in relation to your business, right? Because these keywords will help you create content and ads that attract the right audience to your website. So you need to know the keywords you're targeting, right? Once you have the keywords and know the keywords you're targeting, you then bid for them against your competitors in order to win the ads display on the search engines, like similar to auction. Now, I've already explained how the auction for search engine marketing works because you are bidding for keywords and you're bidding against other people for the keywords. As much as the bidding is important, like I explained earlier, it's also important that you have other factors in place, which include your quality score and your click-through rate to be sure that your ads will deliver, right? And you get preference from Google, if of course it is relevant enough. So first things first is to conduct a thorough keyword research. You need to have your keywords in place. You need to know the keywords that you want to use, right? And have them in place for after doing your keyword research. Now, how do you conduct your keyword research? First, you start by brainstorming potential keywords that are related to your business or product or services, right? So you have to brainstorm the keywords first of all. Then you utilize the keyword research tools. There's Google Keyword Planner, there's SEM Rush. Look at SEM Rush to discover relevant keywords, analyze their search volume, and assess the competition of the keywords. Look at keyword research and how you can do your keyword research, right? Now, you analyze the keywords that your competitors are targeting and identify gaps or opportunities. You look at the keywords that your competitors are also targeting, and then try to see how you can look for gaps, look for loopholes, and look for opportunities that you can be able to capitalize on from those keywords. Then the next thing is to consider targeting long tail keywords, right? We mentioned this earlier. Long tail keywords that are more specific, keywords that are less competitive, right? So long tail keywords are mostly more specific and a little less competitive compared to short tail keywords. So you want to be able to consider targeting those ones so that you can be able to capture niche audiences and improve relevance. Then the last is to stay updated on search trends and seasonal fluctuations to adapt your keyword strategy accordingly, right? You want to stay updated on search trends and seasonal fluctuations. So definitely, as you throw out your research, after doing your whole keyword research, brainstorming, analyzing your keywords, getting your keyword that you want to use, including the keywords, you now need to stay updated on the trends, check what is working, check if it's giving you enough results, check for fluctuations, and then try to see how you can adjust your keywords to suit, right, what is actually going on in the market at the time. So first things first is to conduct your thorough keyword research. Now, the next thing is to write an ad copy. So of course, all of these things you must have done them on the side before you start running your campaign. You must have prepared all of these things, right? The next is to create an effective ad copy, right? This involves you understanding your audience, right? You start with a compelling headline. Of course, the headline is very important. Headline that grabs attention, an attention grabbing headline, and that also highlights a key benefit. Then you follow with a concise body that explains how your product or service solves a problem or meets a need, right? Then you incorporate your relevant keywords naturally. We always talk about incorporating keywords naturally and not trying to spam it. And then use strong call to actions, your CTAs, to prompt immediate action. Adding elements like promotion, social proof, and emotional appeal can enhance the appeal of your ad, right? So of course, this is also a dependent variable. If you can add elements like promotions, you can add maybe proof and you can add some emotional appeal. Emotional appeal, of course, appealing to the emotions of people, right, can help your ad to become more interesting to your users or to people who actually need your services or your business and are searching for it using the specific keywords that you are targeting, right? So after you're getting your keywords, the next thing you want to do is you want to write a compelling ad copy. Now the next thing is to set your budget and bid, of course, by what you can afford, right? You set a realistic budget and bid for your ads, right? Sticking is like okay, setting it is like sticking to a shopping list and knowing how much you are willing to pay. So of course, you have to know how much you are willing to pay per keyword or how much you're willing to pay for your ads, right? And you set it wisely by setting your budget, control how much you are willing to spend, right? Um, so that you don't overspend and you still get some results for your ads, and make sure that your ad is seen by the right people. Then, of course, the next thing is to target the right audience. So after setting the right budget, it is also essential to target the right audience, reaching the people who are most likely to convert into customers rather than just wasting your resources on people who aren't likely to be interested in your ad. So I think we've done this already. You can see how all of these things are intertwined. You see why we had to start from that, from knowing your audience first, right? Know who your target audience are from the very first place. Because one way or almost everything you're going to be using them. So you can see that, yeah, also running your search engine marketing or running your Google ad, you need to know who your target market are, who your target audience are, right? It involves you understanding the demographics, the interests, the behaviors of your potential customers, and also tailoring your ads to appeal to them specifically so that your ads can actually appeal to the right audience. So you don't throw money around running ads that are not getting to the people that it is supposed to get to, right? So after setting your budget, you need to target the right audience. Now you monitor and analyze your campaign. So after running your ads, you need to regularly monitor your ads, analyze your campaign, and look at it, look at how it is performing, so you can be able to optimize your results. You need to track your metrics like your click-through rate, your conversion rates, your cost per click, right? So you can spot trends and you can also adjust your strategies, right? You don't just do the ad and leave it. You have to check to be sure that the ads are running properly, right? To check that they are aligned with your business goal, and you can be able to adjust it to your targeting and your messaging to get better results. Start with disadvantages. Sorry. Let's look at some of the we've discussed what it means to do search engine marketing. We've also discussed the advantages of it. So let's look at a few disadvantages. One, running search engine marketing campaigns, especially in competitive industries, can be very expensive, right? Particularly if you're bidding on highly sought after keywords. Yeah. So especially if the industry is a very competitive one where a lot of people are bidding for the same keywords, right? It can be very, very expensive, right? And especially if you are bidding for keywords that a lot of people are bidding for. And of course, for them to be bidding for those keywords, it means that the keywords are actually giving results. So unlike search engine optimization, where you can leave keywords that are very expensive and opt for keywords that are less, competitive. In this one, you have to look for keywords that are competitive because they are going to give you results. And if you are not, you don't have that budget, right? And you don't also have the enough capacity to pull in the audience, it can be very, very expensive. Next is managing search engine managing campaigns can be complex for beginners, and campaign setup or management mistakes can lead to wasted budget and ineffective results. Yeah. Search engine marketing campaigns can be very complex, honestly, even for people who have been doing it over time. Sometimes it can be complex, right? And setting up a campaign, or you can make a mistake and the mistake can lead to you just wasting money, right? And not getting any result at the end of the day, and it's quite expensive. Search engine marketing provides immediate visibility and traffic to a website, but once you stop running ads, your visibility and traffic do what? Reduce. Now we saw it that because of that keyword I put there, fleet management, you could see ads of different organizations that were running ads appear at the top. Now that is because they are paying for it. The moment they stop running that ad and stop paying for it, that visibility does what? Decreases. You will no longer see them anymore. It doesn't, there's search engine marketing never in any way helps your page to appear on the first page of the search engine result page after you have stopped doing your advertisement. The moment you stop doing your advertisement, your page no longer appears on the search engine on the first page of search engine. Your website no longer appears on the first page of the search engine result page because you have stopped paying money. So some people will tell you that it helps. It does not help in any way, right? The moment you stop, you return back to wherever you were. Unlike search that those continuous you and boost you down to the very first page, right? So let's go over to the next one. Some users have developed ad blindness, right? Where they ignore or consciously avoid clicking on ads, especially if they are labeled as such. Yeah. Some users have developed ad blindness. I am one of those users. Some of us can also be one of them. Where the moment we see an ad on, most people don't even click. Most people don't like clicking on anything that they have sponsored on top of it, especially when it's on Google, right? You prefer to just move on and look for some other website, right? And this can be, of course, be detrimental to the person that is running the ad, because you have now developed a certain kind of blindness, either consciously or unconsciously, one way or the other. You know, you don't just want to click on ads. So this is one of the disadvantage of search engine marketing, because some people, once they see sponsored, like me now, if I'm searching the internet for something, I see the first sponsored, I will not even touch it. I'll just move on to the next one that does not have sponsored and look for the information I am looking for, right? But there are certain times I still click on it anyways. So yeah. Now the next thing I have here is that with the rise of ad blocking softwares and browser extensions, some users may not even see your search engine marketing ads, reducing their reach and the effectiveness of your ad. Of course, we know that there are ad blockers now, right? People want to block ads. People don't want to see ads. YouTube are making a lot of money. So you see that these platforms are making money from so many different ways. Now, YouTube is taking money from people to advertise, to show YouTube videos to their users, right? To show advertisement to their users, you pay, right? To have a video ad. Then they still take money from users who do not want to see ad to stop them from seeing ad. So you see how it is a win-win situation for them. So if you run your ad, they collect money, they make money. Users who do not want to see ad, who want to stream YouTube without seeing any ad, they collect money from them to not show ads to them. So you can see now that that is even just the platform doing their own thing. So there's also ad blockers, ad blocking software, right, that you can put up on your system, on your browsers, and you can stop ads from displaying. And of course, when that happens, um, the effectiveness of the ad, the reach of the ad is reduced, right? Making it that the person is just throwing money and then people are not even seeing the ad. The ad is not effective as it should be. So these are some of the disadvantages of search engine marketing. Some of the disadvantages. Some people don't want to click on your ads. There are ad blocking softwares that you know block ads from people's screens. It, it provides immediate visibility, but once you stop, right, your visibility is reduced and gone. It can be complex to manage for beginners. Of course, it can also be very expensive in very competitive markets or spaces or industries. So these are some of the disadvantages. Although it is a very powerful tool for reaching target audiences online, and optimizing search engine marketing campaigns, businesses can actually, drive relevant traffic, generate leads, and achieve their marketing objectives. So this is like a conclusion to the slide. So we've looked at what search engine marketing is. We looked at the various types of search engine marketing. We've looked at the advantages and even the disadvantages of search engine marketing campaigns. Is there any question from here? Okay, sure. So just like someone asked, is Google Ads Google Ads or the same thing as search engine marketing? Yes, because you have to use your Google Ads to run your Google Ads account to run your ads. So Google Ads is more or less search engine marketing, right? And now, first of all, if you want to run your ads on Google, which of course is the search engine, you need to have a Google Ads account. You need to set up a Google Ads account that you will use to run your ads on the search engine. And that ad account has to, of course, you need to have a Google account to be able to set up a Google Ads account. So you need to have a Google account, which of course is like having a Gmail account. Even if you don't use Gmail, one way or the other, you must have used your Google Ad account somewhere. So you need to have a Google Ad account just like this one, right? Which of course is like your Gmail account, like I said. And then you go to try to set up your Google Ads account. I think I already have one here. I need to switch to a browser that I don't know if I have an ad account there. Just a second, I'll stop sharing here. Then I'll try this browser. I'll share my screen here. I'll just use this browser to show us how to maybe set up a Google Ad account, right? Can you guys hear me? Okay. Okay. So if you want to set up a Google Ads account, you simply go to so you can either come here where you have this, right? And then you scroll down and you look for where you have Google Ads, which of course is here, somewhere here on your screen, right? Or you can simply type in the URL ads.google.com. ads.google.com, right? Then you hit enter. Yeah, so you can see here, it says show up with Google ads, blah blah blah, and then of course you can see to help you get started with ads, will give you 300 US dollars, $200 in ad credit if you spend or when you spend $300. So they are using this as a way to encourage people to run more ads on Google, right? Encourage people to run more ads on Google. So when you spend $300, they'll give you what we call ad credit, $300 ad credit that you can now use to run another ad. Right, so first things first is to go to the start now, click on the start now. You can click it from there or you can click it from here, whichever ways. Because for the first time, if you have a Google Ad account, you can just click on sign in, right? And to sign you in. So we'll wait for that to load up before I go and open up my own Google Ad account. Right, so first steps is they're asking you to create your first campaign. So I think this is the new pattern now. Before you can be able to skip this, right? But now they are asking that you create your first campaign, and don't think there's any way to even skip it at the moment. Let me see. There's no skip. Let me click here. Hi guys. Sorry, the network was quite, it did this thing, just threw me out, and I've been struggling to join since. Um, I'm back. But I have to be giving the host rights. Sunday Ologundudu, you are the person as the host now. Sunday, if you don't mind, can you please, hand over the hosting to me? You can also decide not to give me, right? And then you can share your screen now.
How do I do that? Like, how do I can't even find myself on the host.
Not want us to do this thing today because me, I don't understand though. Please, let's have it. Let's have it. Somebody said I'm a beggar with audacity. I don't know. Tunde Ologundudu. Please, are you there? Without doing nothing, no.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm trying to find out to just I can't even find myself on the host.
You can't find yourself on the.
Yeah, how do I get out of this? I don't even know. So where
Go
do
to
I
where you
go?
have go to where you have participants, and if you see under part, if you see a list of participants, you can make me the host. Just tap on my distance. Since you are the host, it automatically show, or you see an option that says make host or make co-host. Just make me a host.
Okay. Done.
Thank you. Okay, so um let's go back to sharing our screens. Hopefully it doesn't throw me out again. Okay, so I see my screen. Yeah, so first things first is to put in your business name, right? And after putting in your business name, beggar with audacity. Please come. So what's our business name first of all? I don't want to set up this account though, but let's just put up a business name. So let's say um, let's just call it DIGIGAP test. I'll be using this for DIGIGAP. Let's just call it DIGIGAP. Let's call it 5.0. DIGIGAP 5.0, right? And then we now have to put in your website, because the next thing they will ask you is where should people go after clicking your ad. So where do you want to take people to after clicking your ad? You now have to put in your website, right? You can see your business phone number if it's your phone number, or your app download page if it's an app, if it's a mobile app, right? Where do you want to take people to? So we are going to be taking people to our website. So we have to look for our website, and we are going to take people to that website. So let me go and look for that website URL and bring it down here. Where did we even create it again? Just a second. What's our website? DigiTest. I've been written Digi. Can't remember. So I have to log in and get that website. So give me a moment. Let me log in and get the website. Okay, so I'm coming just a second, because I'm going to use the one we created. Control C. I'm going to open it here. Control V. Okay, so I'm going to paste this. which is our website URL, right? That's what we want to take people to after you get this ad. So you click on next, and it's going to, so these are the simple steps you want to follow. I'm just doing this so that we can be able to see it before we go into setting up a campaign. So it's now asking us to create our first campaign, right? And it's also asking us to link. So it's now on that link account. Remember, we've added our business, which is the first things first before we now go to create your campaign. So first things first is you've added your about your business, your link accounts, and then it's going to ask you to link some of these things to your what's it called? To your website. You can see YouTube channel, mobile app, Google business profile. If you have, you can link it up, your phone number, you can add up your phone number or any of those things, right? I can just skip this now. And the next thing to ask you is to create your campaign. So they're asking you to create this campaign is they're trying to help you set up or walk you through the first time that you're coming into Google, right? Google are trying to help you set up, right, the first time that you're coming into Google. So you can now choose the campaign that you want to run. But why most times we don't recommend this if you're just coming up for your campaign for the first time, because they will be setting up a what was it called now campaign, is an exemplar campaign for you. They will be doing most of the setup for you just so they can walk you through, right? So you can skip this, right? You can skip this. You can see choose a goal. These are all under campaigns. After choosing your goal, you add search team. Most likely, right? You can choose that submit lead form or purchases, depends on what we want to achieve. Right, but we're going to skip that so that we can just go into setting up the account first and then come back into it. All right. So the next thing they're asking you to choose campaign, just the same thing, just the setup process that they are taking us through, right? Now I can go to not even take me there, that payment details, because you need to set up a payment details. I need to set up a payment details to be what's it called? To be a dollar. Please always use dollars, right? Do not use naira. You will not be able to pay for your Google ads with naira, so it has to be in dollars, right? I'm just trying to show you what the whole setting up of the campaign and your Google ad account looks like. So this is the very first step when you're trying to set up your Google ad account, right? I might have to leave this and go straight into the ads account window. So first things they will ask you to, they'll ask you to set up your first campaign, right? And so let me just walk you through some of these options that they will give you. So after you've chosen your campaign, of course, if you're starting out, the best is to always choose leads or purchases, right? Leads or purchases first. You can always try the rest later. If you're a service-based business, you choose leads. If you're a business that has to do with selling of stores, you can choose purchases. It just depends. Now they will ask you to choose your campaign type. Now, if you look here, you're going to see search campaign, which is always the one that we advise that you start with or that you do because it gives a lot of result, and that's the one that people, when they search for a keyword, your business should also appear. Then there's video, which is YouTube ad, where your video can show on YouTube. There's display ad. I explain what display ads is. There's apps where you can get more installs, engagement rates, and registration for your app. It's going to run on Google. It can run on Gmail. It can also run on what's their Google Play Store, right? And then there is smarts, right? This is more like Performance Max, right? And this is more like using their own AI. Manage your search ads in an easy to use platform tailored to small businesses.
So this is some of the campaigns that they are giving you to do. After choosing a campaign, they'll ask you to select keywords, create your ad, set bid strategy, set budget, which if we want to do, right, we can start from there. If we want to take that route, we can start from there, right? But I'm going to take us into the Google Ads window directly on the one, an account that I already have. Although I set that account up in Naira, which, like I said, do not set up your account in Naira. It's not going to work. I was using it for a test one time to just see if the account in Naira will work. Most likely what you see is in dollars. So maybe I think we should just continue from here then. Let's go back to, let's go back to choose a goal so that we can be able to set up this campaign, or let's skip rather. So I will skip this again. You can skip ahead to your account and create a campaign later. Yes, please. Let's leave campaign creation and let's skip, right? And then this is where they now ask you to choose your billing. So this is, so I skip the whole of those things now to now go into create my account later. So the billing country is Nigeria, the time zone is Nigeria, but please the currency should be in US dollars, right? Because you most likely be paying in dollars. You can leave it at Naira. If you look for Naira now, you will see Naira. Let's search for the Nigerian Naira. Let's see. So like I said, you must have a Google account. This is a new Google account that I'm using for this. The other Google accounts already have ad accounts on it. So if I'm checking for Naira, why is it not scrolling? Yeah, you can see Nigerian Naira there. Something is wrong. So this is US dollar, right? If I scroll up, you can see Nigerian Naira, but it's not advisable you choose Nigerian Naira. Unlike Meta ad, you can see Nigerian Naira showing there. Unlike Meta ad that you can choose Nigerian Naira, here you have to choose US dollars. So we'll leave it at US dollar and we click on continue. This is more like me setting this ad account up for now. And I think I've even set it up. I've finished setting it up. It's actually setting up the account already. Right, so you can see time zone applies, create a new payment profile, all of this other stuff. Confirm your account and payment settings. So already country is Nigeria. Billing is GMT. Time zone applies to your entire account and cannot be changed later. Right. Okay. Guys, it seems like all of you combined together, your village people does not want this session to hold as it's supposed to hold, but we'll hold it one way or the other. The network is just using me to do punching bag today, but it's fine. It's fine. Today is my turn. I'll chest it. Adeleye Deborah, you are now the host, so you can carry on. Let me listen. Or you can.
Sorry, good afternoon. So I'm going to put you on this thing, this, but I don't understand this.
Can you hear me? It has brought me back in for now. Hopefully, it doesn't throw me out again. I don't know. Network is bad. Network is really, really bad. Really, really bad. Halima, Adeni Halima, you are the host. Adeni Halima, you know Halima, you part two. So it's that one that is the host. Please make me the host.
Sir,
Oh,
I want to understand. Good afternoon, sir.
you are the host.
Sir, can you hear me? Good afternoon.
I can hear you. Good afternoon. You are the host. Can you make me a host?
You said I am the host.
Yes.
How would I do that?
Go to the participants where you see participants. Look at the list of participants. Tap on my name and then make me host. It will give you the option to make me host or co-host. Make me host, please. I'm begging. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
But how would I remove myself as a host?
You are not the host anymore. You made me a host, so
Okay.
I am not the host.
Okay.
Okay, back to where we were, right? We're trying to set up this stuff, create new payment profile. We're not creating this, we're not adding any new payment method. Your payment information is saved in the payments profile, which is associated with your Google account. Of course, this is where you put in your payment method. If you want to your payment method, that's your details for your payment. Right? This is when you're setting up your account for the very first time. But I think we can skip all of this. Let me check. System don't have.
I want to ask you a question.
Please.
So, but this on Google Ads, is there a way that someone can use prepaid or like the other Meta ad account?
No, no, no. I don't think they do that. They don't do that. You just add your payment method, put your card details that you want to use them to be billing from. They don't do prepaid and postpaid like Google Ads. Move now. Which kind of problem with this? Well, I have plenty to do. Okay, so this is where we are, right? And sorry, we've already selected all of this. Then there is create a new payment profile or new payments profile, right? And then if you go down, you're going to see one personalized guidance from a Google Ads experts. Do you want a Google Ads expert to guide you, right, in setting up your ad, not by phone or messaging app? You can click on yes if you want that, right? I think this is new. You can then add your phone number, get tips, promo offers, testing and feedback opportunities by invitation email. Do you want this? You can say yes if you want it. You can get tips, you can get promo offers, you can get testing and feedback opportunities and new feature content, blah blah blah. You can click no if you don't want any of that, right? So I can just simply click no now so that I can just move forward. And you can also create your new payment info. I think I can move forward and I can click on submit. And the moment I click on submit, it's asking me to create a payment profile. right? Which involves me creating, let's see what this is saying. Organization or individual, let's say individual name, street address, postal code, let's say Lagos. I should be able to, so you can be able to do all of these ones, right? This should not come and take my time so that I can just move into what I want to do. Cancel that. So you can always set all of those ones up by yourself, right? And so we've passed all of this. I'm going to open a new window where you on another ad account that is already existing. So I don't waste time on all of those stuff. So let me share my screen and show you a different window where you see immediately you log into the ads. So I'm gonna click on sign in here now. So when you log into your ads account, this is what is going to look like. Your own window might appear differently. Different people's this thing might look different, but not to worry. You don't have to, feel like maybe you didn't do the right thing. It's actually the same thing. Yours might just appear a little different, right? And if you look at it, you can see this is what your Google Ads will look like. You can see campaigns, goals, tools, billing, where you can set up your billing. You can always do all of these things, right? So this is billing setup, which is all of these processes that you're taking from in the beginning. Remember, I told you I set up the account in Naira. That is why you're seeing something went wrong because they don't accept Naira. You can see the selected currency and country of Nigeria are incompatible. So you want to leave it at dollars, even if your billing country is Nigeria. So cancel this. And then when you come in, the very first thing you want to do when you want to set up your campaign, you go to create, right? If you look at the create, you can see audiences, keywords, and content, all of this. Let's go to create first. So you can see campaign, conversion, action, assets. So you want to create a campaign first. Which are those things that they first of all asked you in the beginning, where they were trying to help you walk you through setting up the campaign, right? Now, the thing is with walking you through the campaign is that they will kind of set up a um there's what this campaign is called where they are the ones helping you set it up, so it might not really be what you want, since they are trying to walk you through so that you can be able to have a campaign running immediately, right? But definitely you must have passed through all the other processes before getting here. So first things first, I'll click on sales. Remember, you can also connect, you do, if you have a Google Analytics campaign, they'll most likely read it through and also connect it to your account. Right, and then you look at sales. We can choose sales or we can choose leads. Let me choose leads. I'll choose leads for this particular one. So remember, I said either sales or leads, right? It's like most likely the best advisable. There's also website traffic where you can get people to visit your website, but for this other one, app promotion, awareness, and consideration, local store visits. That is if, of course, you have a local store and you want people to visit your store, you can also select that particular option. Otherwise, you can leave it. Then there's a create a campaign without a Google Guardians. Is to choose a campaign type first without a recommendation based on your objective. They will now be the ones to continue the setup for you, right? So I'll choose leads here, and once you click on leads, the next thing that will appear is this subscribe, account detail, website, one action. You will always see this thing that looks like an error, so you can just Okay, sorry. So I don't know. All right, can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, we can.
Sorry about the network issue. I really apologize. People can disgrace somebody. But we'll move. Okay, so I'm going back to sharing my screen, please, really quickly. Um, So we'll choose search. I'm sure we've gotten up to this extent. The class is being recorded, so you can always watch the recording. So we're going to choose a search campaign. A search campaign, of course, is the one that when people search for us, which is called, of course, is the normal one that people are doing, right? So let me explain the rest for you in very simple options. So this is performance max. Performance campaigns is the second option, but I'm going to explain it last. Let me go to all of these ones first. Display, of course, I've explained display. We all know what display is, which is banner advertising. That's display advertising. Shopping campaign, I showed us what a shopping campaign looks like, right? For shopping, right, which I already explained. That video, of course, is for video, of course, is like YouTube ads, right, where they can put your ads on videos, right? YouTube videos and maybe a few other platforms, like other platforms where allow video ads. And then demand gen is like every other place that Google can put your ads, like Gmail. Yeah, like Gmail, any other place that they can basically put your ads on. Then performance max. Performance max is now a combination of all of these other campaigns. That's what performance max is. It's a combination of all the various elements into one campaign. My audio isn't smooth. Can you guys hear me clearly? Can you guys hear me clearly?
I can hear you very well.
Okay, one person can hear me clearly. I know the network has been bad, so I won't be surprised. But if you can hear me, please, just continue.
I can hear you too.
I can hear you too.
Okay. I've tried to swap my network. Oluwatoyi Oladunjo, you are now the host. Oh, yeah, let me host. I've tried to swap my networks. I've been swapping it like I think I've just tried another one. Let me see if this one will be stable. Oluwatoyin, please make me a host. Let me rush through this thing and finish it up, please. Thank you. So yeah, I'm gonna go back to share my screen. Share screen. So I've explained what all of these guys are. I've explained what all of these guys are. So, like I said, this is search campaigns. This is performance max. Performance max is a combination of all the rest. This is display ads. I told you what display ads are. Display ads are like banner advertising, most likely banner advertising. Those banners you see on various apps. This is shopping. I told you what a shopping campaign is. We've already seen it, right? We do have video views, reach viewers on YouTube and get conversions from videos. Then there's demand gen. Demand gen is more like drive demand, showing your ads on every other place that Google can show ads, right? So you can see drive demand and get conversions on YouTube, Discover, and Gmail with image and video ads. So most likely. Then of course, performance max is like cutting across all of them. So for a start, we always advise that search campaign is always the very first place to start with. Now, so we'll go for search campaign. Now, the next thing is, well, the way you want to reach your goal. How do you want to reach your goal? There's website, there's phone calls, there's store visits, there's app downloads, there's lead form submissions, right? You can select any of the options that you want, right? You can say lead form submissions, meaning that you are going to add a form. I'm going to add a lead form, right? Let's just go for website visits. So we'll just add our websites. We just add our website domain. I copy. Okay. So I'm gonna just look for the website domain and I'll add it there. Just give me a second. Let me get that out. Yeah, so this is it. I'll just copy this, which is the domain name, and I will paste it. I'll go back to my ad and then I'll paste it here. Pick all of these guys out. That's where I want to take people to, right? Website visits, where I want to take my audience to. So I'm done with that. I'll click on continue. So they'll ask you to set your campaign name. So what do you want a campaign name to be, right? So we're going to call this, why is it showing this website visits? So we're going to call this HTTP. Yes. All right. We're going to call this DIGIGAP 5. Or test campaign. So let's call it the DIGIGAP 5.0 test campaign. And we click on continue. Yeah. So you can see that there are a couple of other test campaigns I have done here on this particular account. You can see the don't do shop ads are done by Favor Lead Campaign, Leads Ad Baker's website. So I'm just going to click on Start New because I don't want to use any of the saved drafts. And then, so now the next thing is, what do you want to focus on? What do you want to optimize this campaign for, right? You can see conversions as the default, which is recommended, right? So this is conversions, right? So if we're optimizing for conversions, we are going to be saying, okay, Google should get us more conversions, right? But then there are other options. There's conversion value. That's if maybe we have assigned a different value to different types of leads. For instance, maybe we have different services.
And then we are now saying, okay, let's add a monetary value to each particular lead. So maybe, okay, this one, I'm going to assign this particular value. I'm going to assign this particular value, right? But we don't need all of this for a start. You don't need to have all of this. Then there's other optimization options, which is clicks and impression share. Now, impression share, of course, you know what impression is. How many times people see, right, the ad. But of course, for the first time, you're running your ad, since Google doesn't know any conversion that you're having yet, because of course, most likely it's going to be a new Google ad account. Google doesn't have any conversion. They don't have any data that they can use to track to get you more conversions that you might want. So we'll just go with clicks, right, to start with. So clicks is always the very first thing. So when you now start running your ads and maybe you start getting conversions, you can now go back and change your bidding strategy to conversion. So you can leave it at clicks, right? Which is of course what you've selected. Then they set the maximum costs per click bid limit. Of course, like I said, you can go straight with conversions if you want, but for a new Google account, it's not always acceptable that start immediately to go to clicks to get to select conversions. Then they set a maximum cost per click bid limit. Of course, if it's in dollar, this will be in dollar. So the maximum cost per click bid limit, that's the maximum amount you're willing to pay per click. You can just set it. Of course, definitely this is supposed to be showing in dollars, but it's showing in naira here. So you just set that up. I'm going to skip that. I'm not going to set it. Then there's bid for new customers only. Now, this option limits your ads to show to only new customers, regardless of your bid strategy. Again, of course, what you're saying is that Google should only show your ads to new customers and not old customers, because they can be able to, see people who have maybe, of course, your account's connected to Google Analytics, so most likely, they will be able to see conversions from other customers in the past. If you want that, fine, right? But if you do not want that, I don't think it's necessary to actually put that. You might still want your ad to show to old customers. Doesn't matter, although that's dependent on what you're pushing out or what you're selling. So we'll now click on next. Right. So the next thing is now to click choose where you want your ad to show. Now there's And now there's put your ad on the search network, and then there's display network, right? Ads can appear near Google search result and other Google search, where people search for terms that are relevant to your keywords. And then there's display network. Of course, you know what the display network is. So we might want to turn off the display network. The Google display network are easy way to get additional conversions at similar or lower cost than search with unused search budget. So this is more like Google display network is now like external apps, like external websites, those other websites where your ad might most likely show. And because of course we are not running a display ad, there's no need to actually turn on the Google display network. Then this also means include Google search partners for the search network. We might just leave this, right? Because we want to have our ad on Google search results. So next thing is location, right? So of course, where do you want your location to be? It's Nigeria, but you can enter another location if that is not your own location. So you can choose search. Then there's also location options. The location option now is presence or interest. So you can see the locations written here, people in, regularly in, or who shown interest in your included locations and is recommended. And then there's people in or regularly in your included locations, right? So you can select whichever one you want, right? And you can see here, this is, so what this one means, the first one, in simple explanation, is people in regularly in or who show interest in your included location, means people who are living in Nigeria. That's if we choose Nigeria, we are basically saying people who are in Nigeria, who are regularly in Nigeria, or who have shown interest in Nigeria before, even if they are not living in Nigeria, right? And then there's this one that are people who are in Nigeria or regularly in Nigeria, which is our current location. Now, like I said, you can add other locations. So maybe we can decide to say, maybe you want to target only Lagos, right? And decide to target only Lagos. Which Lagos is this one? Right? So I can choose Lagos. I can choose only Lagos, Nigeria. I can do advanced search, right? And I can include locations. I can begin to include or exclude a location. I can also do by radius, right? If you look at the radius there, you can put how many miles in within the environment or within the location that you have set that you want your ad to appear. And then there's location, right? Like I said, location is you can add location, you can exclude location, you can add locations in bulk, and add more locations to this particular place, right? But of course, this one you don't need to overthink it. It's just basically where you want your ad to show, where you're targeting people. So I'll probably leave this in Nigeria, so we can just move on. Then the next is language. Of course, this one is self-explanatory. You want English? Do you have any other languages you want to add? I mean, it's your choice, right? But of course, it's English. Now there's audience segments. Select audience segments to add to your campaign. We'll just click on this drop down. So this particular one is not really a very big deal. Unlike in in Meta Ads, you can still select your audience, right? Your audience segment, which are of course people that your business is targeting, right? You can see new segments, you can see targeting setting, narrow the reach of your campaign to the selected segments with the option to adjust the bits. And then there's observation. Now the observation is don't narrow my reach of my campaign with the option to adjust the bits on the selected segment. So what you're trying to say here is for the targeting, you're saying that they should only, let's say for instance, we begin to select, let's say we select maybe business travelers, and we select maybe hospitality industry. We select a few of those, right? But of course, for the first time, you might not really be worrying about all of these things. All of those people who would most likely see your ad, you can add a new segment if you wish. Yeah, you can add a new segment, right? So you can see customer list, lead form segment, Google Analytics, 4 segments. You can import your users from Google. You can see other segment like YouTube users. These ones are you can only create them in Ads Manager. So you don't want to overthink this, especially when you're running your ads for the first time, right? You just want to leave it, and then you might also want to leave it here at observation. Instead of going to targeting, because targeting, you are saying they should narrow the reach of your campaign to only the selected segments. Now, that is, of course, if you want your campaign to get to only the people that you have selected, that's only the audience that you have selected, then you can do that. But if you do not want that, you might choose not to narrow it, right? You just leave it at observation and then you move on. So I'll just select, let's say, don't know, let's turn off hospitality. Let's leave hospitality industry on and maybe a few others. And this other two, and then we'll just move forward. And then you can see here, they said broad match keywords. Broad match keywords with smart work with smart bidding, right? And you can see that we can't even do anything here. So let's just click on more settings first. Now there is ad rotation. Prefer best performing ads. So if I click on this, you can see here, prefer best performing ads. Do not optimize rotate ads indefinitely. Definitely, of course, you want to leave this ad, prefer best performing ad, because you want your best performing ads to do the work more for you than doing rotate ads indefinitely. Rotated ad indefinitely might mean they should just keep rotating your ads, whether anyone that is performing or not. So of course, you want to leave it there. Next thing we want to look at, close this, click on more settings again, and you can see start and end date. Of course, that is your start and end date. When do you want this ad to start running from, and when do you want it to end? So you can choose a no date, meaning that of course the ad should run continuously until you decide to stop it yourself, or you can choose a date. Let's say today is August 23rd to maybe September 30th. Right, of course, that's your choice. So you can say August 24th from tomorrow to September 30th, right? And then we can click on more settings again. And then they schedule your ad. When do you want your ad to run? Do you want your ad to run all day? You can select all day. Do you want your ad to run on only certain days of the week? You can see Mondays to Fridays, Saturdays to Sundays, Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays. Saturdays, Sundays. You can choose if you want your ad to only run on one day of the week. You can also select that. Right? If you want your ads to run on only Sundays, you can only select Sundays. If you want it to run on only Wednesdays, you can do Wednesdays. If you want it to run all days, definitely all days, most likely. Right? Most likely all days. So just leave it at all days, right? And the time, of course, the 00 to 00. We don't want anything that's going to restrict us. Now there's campaign URL options. You can put this, but I advise that you just leave it. Right, so it's not something you need to worry about. You can just leave it. This is like adding an extra tracking template, so you don't want to worry about it for now. The next thing is now the brands. This also, you can also leave this, right? Adding a brand list. Use brand settings to ensure your campaign meets your branded traffic needs. You can add up to 20 brand lists across your brand inclusions and exclusions. So this is like adding a brand list, like your ads will show on searches that mention selected brands or related products and services. If you exclude and include the same brand, only the exclusion will work. So, more like saying when somebody mentions this particular brand, my ad should not show. Right now, this is brand exclusion. There's brand inclusion, right? This one does not work, but there's brand exclusion, meaning that if they mention this particular brand, this particular brands, my ad should not show. Maybe you don't want to put money on ads when they mention certain brands. That depends, right? And you can add that, but of course, I'm going to leave it for now. There's no need. I'll click on next. Now, this is where you create your ad, right? So, first things first is that they now have their own, I can see their own, what's it called now? Their own AI that can help you create an ad, right? So you can see that they are saying here that, well, first of all, where will people go when they click your ad is our website, which has already shown there. Currently, only requests in English are supported. Re-enter your request. We do not have any other requests here. And then we have what makes, let me click on these assets. Enter products or services to advertise. So you can get keyword suggestions, right? What are the products or services you want to advertise? So let's say we are advertising a product, say we are doing something on digital marketing. Let's say digital marketing, right? And of course, this is what we will want our ad to show. And then we can then get keyword suggestions and add more products or services. So you see, they have given us a few keywords, right? They've given us a few keywords. Advertising agency, digital marketing online. Our website doesn't really have any information. If not, Google could have gone to the website and get out some of the keywords from the website. But we don't want to use that, so we have to go and look for our own keywords ourselves. And then you can then come here, add more keywords, show your keyword offering to people. These are the keywords, and we have apply all. Now you can see more keywords have appeared, but we need to look for keywords, right? So we have to go and get keywords. But of course, you must have done this before you start running your ads. You can use the Google Keyword Planner. It's not here now. We might have to leave this campaign and go and use the Google Keyword Planner, right? Which I'm going to show us probably after I have generated this. Let me just run with this first because there's no time. So now, what I want to talk about is your kind of keywords that you want to use, right? Since we're not going to be running the ads, you want to focus more on phrase match and exact match. In short, mostly pay attention to exact match. I explain what phrase match is, I explain what exact match is, and I explain what broad match is. And I think I explained this on Wednesday, right? So, if we are saying that we are a digital marketing agency, you only want phrase match. Remember, so for phrase match, you are saying that any phrase that has or any keyword that has the phrase digital marketing, right, should appear or your ad should pop up for them, right? And then there's exact match. Exact match is saying that your ad, right, must be what's it called now? The ad must include the keyword the way it is, right? It must include the keyword the way it is, digital marketing, right? So just a moment. Sorry, just give me a moment. I'm trying to fix up something. Okay, so exact match is saying when they search for a keyword. So let's just generate a few keywords that have to do with marketing. Now we're going to be doing it, of course, from our head instead of doing it from using the Google Keyword Planner. So you have keyword like digital marketing, you have marketing online. If I have to go to Google Keyword Planner to generate my keywords, I will have to leave this campaign, right? I'll have to come here. I'm going to save this as a draft. If you come here, this insight and report, this is audiences, keywords, and content. Right now, you can see audiences, keyword, and content. You can see set up a new campaign, this resume draft. And this is set up a campaign if you want to set up a campaign. I'm trying to access my planner. This is under campaigns. This is tools, and then this is planning, and then this is the keyword planner, right? So this is your Google Keyword Planner. This is Google's own keyword planning tool, right, to help you get keywords. So if we click on this, right, and we go to Keyword Planner on Google, now you can see discover new keywords, right? And you can always see your keywords after trying to get your keywords. Now, if you click on discover new keywords, right, you can see try new delivery or labor boots. So if you say you want to get keywords for digital marketing, right? Let's say we want to get keywords for digital marketing, you can add another one. Let's say marketing agency. Let's just say marketing agency. Right. Now enter a site or filter unrelated keywords. So we can enter a URL, right? And then we can click on get results. Now, if you look at this, you're going to see a lot of keywords that have been generated for us, right? You can see keywords. You can see branding agency, ad agency, advertising, right? Marketing firm. I click on this, right? You can see a couple of keywords here. Sorry, just a moment. Okay, so you can see the average search monthly searches. I need to make this a full screen. Sorry. I think it is. So you can see some of the keywords, right? We already generated from both our website and the digital marketing agency, which we put in. You can also see some results from the keywords. You can see how much people are also bidding for these keywords if we scroll down, right? Now we are looking at keywords 10 per row. If we increase this, we can increase it to be wider. So we can also want to see 500 keywords per row. So you can see before it was just 10, now you can see more keywords, right? You can see keyword ideas. The main keyword is marketing agency, right? And then we can see other keyword ideas like advertising agency, branding agency, ad agency, advertising company. You can see how much people are bidding for this keyword. I mean, if this was in dollars, definitely you'll be seeing the amount in US dollars. So maybe some cents or maybe $1, $2, as the case might be. You can see 201 naira for marketing company. That is top of page bid, low range. That's the lowest amount people are bidding for this particular keyword is this amount. And then for top of page bid, high range, that's the highest amount people are bidding for the keyword is this, right? And then you can see a couple of other options here. Branding, fair, marketing, advertisement, IT marketing. So you just pick the keywords you want to use. So let's say marketing company. You can see broad match here. We can say we want it to be exact match or we want it to be phrase match. So we can keep it as phrase match. I can pick, let me just pick a couple of keywords. Branding and advertising. It's 2 o'clock already. Okay, so you can see some of these keywords, right? You can see marketing and branding. I can pick some of them, and then you can see it's on. Not like it's already existing, but if I click on existing campaign, you can see that there's no campaign existing at the moment. So you can see there's no campaign at the moment. So all we have to do is we can add keywords to create a plan. So I'll click on this, right? And it's going to add my optional. That's not what I was supposed to do. That's added to a plan. But I'm supposed to actually go on to my saved keywords. If I go to saved keywords now, you can see the keywords that I have added now to this particular keyword. You can see how many did I pick? 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? You can see the 6 keywords that I have created, and I can download this keyword just like we did for what's it called? What's this thing called now? For SEM Rush, we can do the same here, right? I'm trying to rush this so we can be done. You can download it as a Google Sheets, and then you begin to copy the keywords and and put them where you need them to be, right? So if I download this keywords I've just copied as a Google Sheet, you can see keyword forecast. I will name the keyword. I'll call it the gap. Let's add. So if I call it DIGIGAP, let's add keywords. I'll download it and it will save in my drive. So I'm going to open the sheet. Yeah, and then we have DIGIGAP test add keywords. Sorry. I'll find the keywords. What is it showing? It's showing us the other things aside the keyword. Okay, there will always be other ways, right? So I can always enter or paste keywords, right? I can always enter or paste my keywords according to the type I want it to be, right? So I can enter my keywords to an ad group. All right, so there can be this phone is not there. Sorry, let me mix this sound. So now we have different kind of keywords. Like I said, we have the different matches. So I can decide to enter or paste my keywords separated by commas. Add it to my plan. I already have a keyword. So if I have other keywords, I can go and copy them and come and paste here. Let's say I got keywords from SEM Rush, right? I can just copy them and paste here. So let's say I need a couple of these keywords. I'll just copy this one. I don't know why the keyword didn't appear here. It's supposed to appear here, but it did not. So I'm going to have to check that later. Let's just work with what we have for now so that I can round up the class. So that we can all go back and do other things that we might want to do. So you can edit your keyword plan name if you already have a keyword plan. So let me copy some of these keywords and add here and see cancel this. Click on this. So this is already our keyword plan. Let me just do this. Let me see. Let me add it here. Marketing website agency. Let's see. V. Sorry. Let's say I've done all of this and then I click on save. It's most likely going to add them here again, right? So it's adding them to still this particular keyword plan. But this is how you get your keywords, right? You can then create a campaign from here directly using these keywords. Now, if I click on this, only me can view and edit this plan. That is, of course, to give people access to view this plan. This is, of course, to also copy the link for any other person to see my keyword plan access. Right, this is where you get your plan, your Google keywords. So if I copy my plan, right, I'm copying that plan, and then let me go to my campaigns and see if I can impute those keywords there. So this is my campaign. I'll click on resume draft because I'm already creating a draft. I'll click on the draft I'm creating, which is this one. I don't need to go and start afresh. Then I've passed all of this. I'll click on next. I've passed this also. I'll click on next. And then they are asking where will people go when they click your ad, which is our URL, https://digigap digigap.greyside.net. Right, and we have that, and then we can now click on add assets, which of course they are now asking us to enter URL, which is that URL, enter the product, so we call it marketing agency. But let me see if these my keywords I copied will enter here. Nope. So I will have to just work with these 3 keywords I have. So I will still add this. Right, so now you enter your product or services that you want to advertise. So we've already said, let's say marketing agency and digital marketing. There we say digital marketing. So we can now use these keywords. Now remember what I said about exact match and phrase match. So if we want to make this an exact match keyword, you can simply see it here. There are already instructions. We can see exact match. So you have to add this brackets. What's the name? I don't even know what the name of this bracket is. So you add this in front and at the end. So what you're trying to say is this should be the keyword. Whenever people are using this keyword advertising agency, my ad should only show when they use the exact keyword advertising agency. So let me update my keyword suggestions. Replace keywords with current keywords related to URL and products or services. Let me click on yes, replace. Let's see. Okay, still the same thing, right? So let's just say Control V, advertising agency. So if you say you want it to be an exact match, right? An exact match, you are saying that when people are searching for the various keywords, if the keyword is not written like this with advertising agency, right, your ad should not appear or should not show. So when you're saying a keyword like this, you're simply saying if the ad is not, if the ad is saying something like digital advertising agency in Lagos, your ad should appear. Best advertising agency in Port Harcourt, your ad should appear. Where can I find a good advertising agency? Now, keywords like that has the exact match word, advertising agency. Now, if you are saying broad match, you're simply saying that any keyword that is related to advertising agency should appear. So even if they do not search for advertising agency as the keyword exactly, your ad will also appear, and that might mean that you're wasting money. So you do not want to use broad match keywords where you are actually running your search engine marketing or your Google ad campaign, right? So that is where you put in your keywords. Like I said, I will not. So for phrase match, now let me also show you phrase match. It's written here. For phrase match, you have to add the statement, this statement, statement quotation mark in front and at the back, right? At the end. So you can see this one and this one here. So what I'm saying is any keyword that has this phrase marketing online, right, my ad should appear. So you want to focus more on phrase matches and exact matches than broad match. For broad match, you're not going to add anything. You just leave the keyword like that. So you're invariably saying that whenever people search for anything that relates to marketing agency, my ad should appear. Best agency in marketing. Now, agency in marketing is not a phrase match, it's not an exact match. There is like a broad match, so but your ad will appear because it has the keyword marketing and it has the keyword agency. Where can I find a marketing place? Your ad might mostly appear. Where can I find an agency that does this? Your ad will also most likely appear because it is a broad match. And if your ad is appearing for those kind of keywords that do not necessarily add any value to your business, you're going to be throwing money away, right? Or throwing your clients' money away. So you want to focus more on broad match or phrase match, right? And then the next thing is now where you want to go and do the other things like your headline, right? Your headlines and your call to action. So now the final URL is, where is the final place that this ad will take people to, right? They will also use it to suggest headlines and description, which is the final URL. If you have a landing page, so I'm just going to copy this because I don't have any other one. If you have a landing page where the final is going to be the final URL that the ad will take people to, then you just add it there. Now, what Google can automatically do is they can automatically see this particular URL, and then they can be able to use it to generate headlines and descriptions. They can be able to go to that URL and pick out keywords that you have on that particular URL or page and use it to generate keywords and descriptions for you. Now, this is where you do the work, where you add your headlines. What are the headlines? The headlines that call out to people. So now your headlines have to be, attention grabbing, because these are, you see how the ad will appear. There's headline 1, headline 2, and then there's most likely headline 3 before your description on that. So headlines are, they have a character limit of 30 characters, right? And then description has a character limit of 90 characters. So you want to stay within that character limit. So this is, you carefully do this. You carefully sit down and select your headlines, right? You carefully select your headlines. You don't just pick headlines and throw them away. I think I have, let me just look for it really quickly, where I prepared a set of headlines for a particular Google ad that we were running one time. I don't know if I can be able to access it now, but let me just check. I'm going to check my drive. Give me a moment and see if I can find those headlines. Let me search for Google Ads headlines. Okay. Not sure I can find it now. Okay, hold on. I think I can check for something like that. Facility management scripts, facility management. Okay, no, it's not this one. Can't find it, right? But I'll just let you know. So first things is you want to be able to create headlines, and you can add at least 5 headlines for a start, at least, right? 5 headlines, and your headlines have to be interesting enough. So you can see digital, because they're already suggesting headlines for you: digital marketing, or you can see marketing agency. You need to stay within the 30 character limit. So whatever your headline is, right, it has to be compelling enough. So now let's see, let's say stop wasting ads. Now that's a headline, 25 characters. It stayed within the limits. We can also pick something else. We can also say something like get the best marketing results. See, now that's 30 character, right? We can see spend less. I mean, that's of course what you charge. Spend less and achieve more. Right? So you see how the headlines, I hope you can see how I'm writing out my headlines: spend less and achieve more, get the best marketing results, stop wasting money on ads. Of course, these are all headlines that I can call out, right? Somebody says stop wasting money on ads, right? He wants to check out, why are you telling me to stop wasting money on ads? That's a headline that captures the person's attention. So you want to add more headlines, right? I've just brought 3 off the top of my head. Get the best marketing results, spend less and achieve more. We can say the number 1. Let's remove the best. Let's add the best. Let's see if it will work. Best marketing might be too long. It's too long. It's too long. In Lagos, it's too long. So let me remove G and say best marketing agency in Lagos, right? So these are like headlines that, you know, appeal to people. So after the headlines, the next thing is your description. Now, description is 90 characters. What's the thing you want them to see, right? After looking at your headline, which is the next thing that appears here. So you can see the headlines. Now, the headlines rotate. That's the thing you have to know about headlines. They will not always appear the same. You can see my keywords are in the headlines. Marketing agency, they showed it to us. Advertising agency, they showed it to us that it is also there. Now, digital marketing, I can decide to say top-notch, like this one though, but let me just write it. Top-notch digital marketing service. Too long. Too long. Is it? Yeah, too long. Top-notch digital marketing. So let's just say I've done all of those, right? You can see how it's going to appear. Like I said, the headlines will be rotating. So Google will show, they will show them how they want to show them. You can see stop wasting money on ads now, get the best marketing results. If I scroll up and come down again, it will rotate. You can see get the best marketing results, best marketing agency in Lagos. So the trick is to put headlines that when they rotate it, they somehow make sense. You can see best marketing agency in Lagos, top-notch digital marketing. You see how it is changing on its own. That's how it will change for every time it appears on the search engine result page when people are searching for your ad. Right? So I'm not taking my time to do it. So I'm just doing it right now. Then your description can now be anything that has to do with digital marketing. You can now see with start the ads of driving results of driving you great results without the not. So you see what I'm doing, the best results to your business. Let's do too long. Like this description, but just to give you a point. So if you look at it now, you're going to see, you see your description, top-notch digital marketing, spend less and achieve more. We've mastered the art of driving the best results to your business. Let's help you out. We can also say something else like out happy customers are saying about us. You can be that right? So you can add more descriptions now. You can add more descriptions, and you know, I'm not going to go so much to that, right? We can add more descriptions. Now, the next thing is business name and logos. So, you know, you can add, you can say get access, and Google can access your this thing to get your brand logo, right? And we're gonna leave that now. Okay, we went to billing. So business name and logos. If you don't add a name or logo, Google will use your URL to add them for you. So we'll just leave that, right? And then we'll go. The next thing now is site links. You can see our ad strength average. It's telling us our ad strength is average. So you want to be able to look at these things. You can see add headlines. You can add more headlines. You can make headlines unique. You can view the ideas. It's going to tell you the things that you're supposed to do, right? And now there is site link. Site link is where you want to add, that's going off. You want to add links to your ads to take people to specific pages on your website. So if you want, if you have, you know, specific pages that you want people to go to, right? You can add site links to where you want people to go to, right? So maybe you want people to go to your about page, you can put about, right? And then you add the description and then you put the URL, right? So let's maybe add this URL, even though it's not our about page, right? So we can add that, and you can do more, right? Let's say maybe you have a case study, you can say case study, right? And then you can add another site link. So you can see what is appearing at the bottom of the page now, right? So watch how it's going to appear. You see your headlines, then your description, and then your site links. Your site links, you can see about case study. So if people click on that, it can take them straight to that particular page on your website, right? You can add more site links. And there's site link URL options. All of these ones, we can leave them. And there's advanced options. Access scheduling, you want to schedule any of this, we'll just leave it and then we'll click on create. All right. Now there's callouts, right? Callouts are like what you want people to, you know, check out. You can see examples: best beautiful pictures, improvements in designs, best marketing agency. So I'll just add this as one of my callouts: best marketing agency. Laundry Made Easy, an agency that cares. I can add this. I've created this before. That's why you're seeing them here. If I click on add new callout, as you see, I will be asked to add a new callout. I can decide to say, okay, outstanding service. Right? I can say outstanding service. I can say improvements. That is going to be too long. Let's say improve your results.
No, you didn't let me finish. And see,
who it is. Improve your results, right? You can add as many call out as you want. I'll just leave it at this two. Then I'll click on save. Right, you can see it has added it. Improve your results, a standing service and agency that cares, best marketing agency, and your call out is also going to appear. Right, you can see it, an agency that cares, a standing service, improve your results. You might add this, you might not add this. So I'll click on apply. Right, I've added callouts, and then there's more asset types, promotions, prices, calls. They want you to, you know, choose other things that you will want. We're going to leave all of this. Then there's add URL options, this tracking templates. We also want to leave this. right? And then I'll click on next. So I think I'm okay with this side. I'll just click on next. Now this is where you now choose your budget, right? To keep your data safe, please confirm it's really you. Yeah, they want to confirm that it's me. They always do this now. Once it gets to the payment part, so they are trying to confirm that it is me. Yes, it's me, please. I'm the one. So they just wanted to confirm, and I've just confirmed from my device, right? So the next thing now is you see they are selecting a budget. They're already giving us a budget. Recommended 19,848 naira per day, right? Okay, per day, that's per day. And then my weekly cost will be 138,938 naira. And this is because this is even in naira. Right now, you can set your custom budget. So let's say maybe I want to do 10,000 naira per day. Let's see if that will work. Yeah, it worked. So my weekly cost is going to be 69,000. You see how it can be expensive. Now, this is in naira, not even in dollars. Let's say 5,000 naira per day, if that will work. Okay, it did work anyways, right? So we can always drive certain results with this kind of budget, right? And then you've chosen your budget. You can see the one they recommended for you over 19,000. They recommended the average is below 15,000. Let's even read what they have here. Weekly clicks, average cost per click, and then the weekly cost. I'm going to send the attendance soon. Sorry, let me just wrap this up. I'm almost done. We'll go to Nobex. I'm almost done, right? So let me just wrap this up so that I know that I've passed this. So let's say 5,000 naira, right? And your average cost per click is going to be 29 naira per keyword, and 29 naira for the keyword. And your weekly clicks is going to be about 1,178, and your weekly cost will be 34,900 naira, right? And then for the month, you won't pay more than this. Just the way MetaAds tells you about your budget and stuff like that, right? And then we simply click on next after you must have finished your budget. Your campaign is ready to publish, checking for errors. So this is where you now, hold on, it's checking. So once it checks, you also do your own check. So first things first is when you're setting up your budget, don't spend so much money, right? Because it's not going to give you so much result at first. So don't spend so much money that might not, money that you want to actually drive a lot of results. So spend as little money as you can, right? And then use that money to pay for your ads, just as little as you can. It's still searching for errors. Once it's done, it will ask you to also check. And when you check, you see that's even the last step, which is the review. After budget is for you to review. And once you review, you can click publish. And when you click publish, your ad will go live. And that's for search campaign. Right? So yeah, exactly. So it's telling us some things to do. Add site links. It's asking us to add more site links. Draw more attention to your ad by adding at least 4 site links. I added just 2. So it's giving us that information. Then you can check every other thing. You can see we've searched. You can check networks, campaign settings, Google search network, search partners. We left it at that. Audiences, no segments. Keywords, just 4 keywords. Of course, you use more than that, right? I had to just, rush through it so that we can be able to move away from that. Of course, we know about keywords. I've explained about keywords several times. We know what keywords are. I've showed you how to use the Google Keyword Planner to also get your keywords. I don't know why I didn't. You can watch YouTube videos and get more information on how to use the Google Keyword Planner. It's quite easy to use as well, right? And then you check your ad, confirm that everything is okay and it's all nice and good. Once you can confirm that you're done with setting up what you wanted to set up, you see we didn't set up any audience segments, you can now click on publish campaign. And when you click on publish campaign, your ad will go live, right? And you can begin to monitor your ad to check for results. Is there any question? I want to open Okay. That's how you set up your campaign for the very first time. Like I was always advising throughout the class. You want to always start with with a search campaign, right? The rest can always come in later. I want to ask for, okay, I think I have gotten the attendance. Lazarus, you can help me put in the attendance. Okay, you can type your question if you're in a noisy place. Lazarus, please help me put up the attendance here. Yeah, thank you, Lazarus. So there's attendance on the chat section now. You can be filling your attendance. Start with says, you said we have off-page, on-page SEO, keyword settings for SEO. And I could remember when you taught us how to build the on-page keywords by building our blog writing by the keywords we have gotten. So how about off-page keywords input? Off-page. I mentioned off-page and I said off-page is mostly about backlink building. On page is where you put the keywords in your URL, you put the keywords in your meta description, and then you put the keywords in your title and whatever content you're going to have on your website page, everything that has to do with on page. Then for off page, I said off page has to do with backlink building. And that's why I sent you that particular document I sent this morning on backlink building, how you can be able to build backlinks to your website, right? The various strategies and steps you can take to build backlinks to your website, right? It's a lot of things, it's a lot of work to do. So that's what off-page is. Off-page is mainly backlink building. That's off-page, getting people to link to your website from other websites, right? That's off-page. There's no other thing you want to do in off-page. Then technical is where you want to have your website to move, website speed, and having Google to crawl your website and a few other things, which I also showed us, right? Yeah. Thank you. Well done. Lazarus has posted the attendance list. I'm still going to copy it and I'm going to post it again so that you do not say you do not see it. So I'm going to write here attendance. I'll put it in capital letters. Sorry guys, I know the class took longer than expected, and that's because of my network that has been very terrible all through. I needed to finish this up because if I do not do it like this, I'm not sure we might have the time to do it again. So I've put up the attendance. Is there any other question you might have for me? Ugochi, I'm so sorry about how you feel. I hope you get better. Subai Sadiq, sorry, the network has been bad too. And I hope you can also follow what's it called? I hope you can also follow the recording because the network was also throwing me out of the recording and bringing me back. So hopefully you can be able to check the recording. And your room that says, you are using business suites as a URL. It's not okay, or person needs to, and that this is your question. If I understand this question that you're typing, I am using the website that we created, that website URL. Remember we created a website using Infinity Free, and one of them was greatsite.net, right? So it's still the website URL. So it has to be the website URL that you want to take people to, right? The website that you want Google to take people to when they click on your ad. For any ad you're running, it has to be the website that you want to take people to. So if the website you want to take people to is enolorunda.com, right? It should be that website that you put the URL. If it is Tara Shots at cannot be at tarashots.this.com, then it should be that particular website that you're taking people to. All right. Okay. So thank you guys for your patience today. Right, the network was really crazy, and thank you for being patient to see off the network. I'm gonna have one extra class with you guys, hopefully, and that class should cover email marketing. Yeah, that class should be about email marketing, and maybe any other thing that we can touch on that day aside email marketing. So maybe we'll cover email marketing and maybe cover using ChatGPT for prompts. And yeah, I think think that would be most likely what we would do. Is there any other question? If there's no other question, I want to thank you and appreciate you for your patience and your time today. Okay. Oluwabukunola Adesfanwo. You're having an issue with Meta. You're trying to activate your ad account, but you can't seem to find the other option of payment except with card. Have you run an ad with that particular ad account before? Have you choose payment method before? That's the first questions I will have to ask. Because it's Google My Business. Okay, Temidayo. Google My Business is a very, very simple thing actually, right? It's as simple as ABC, but yes, I will touch it in the next class. I'll definitely touch it because it's very simple. It's the simplest of things you can even do. I'll touch it. Google Business Profile. All right, that's fine. I know you've been asking about this for a while now, so I will touch it. Okay. I'm seeing your screen now. The person that just sent her screen, Oluwabukunola. Sorry. So I'm trying to look at your screens. I'm seeing why. As of February 10, you can only use a Visa card that is issued by Argentinian bank or financial institution. Update your payment method to run ads. Do you see what is on your screen? Can you redirect people to your Facebook page using Google Ads? Bro, I can't tell you for sure. I know that you can redirect people from Facebook to your website, but except you want to add a link on your website that will take people out from your website to your Facebook business page. Yes, you can do that. So invariably, what you're going to be doing is you first of all be taking people to your website, then you have a link on your website that takes people to your Facebook page. Yes, Oluwabukunola, sorry, I'm coming back to you. You're seeing that, you say you've seen it, right? This is what is showing. Something is wrong with your ad account because you cannot be in Nigeria and they'll be saying that you can only use a Visa card that is issued by an Argentinian bank. That can't be possible. That's the reason why you cannot run your ads or add a payment method. So what I advise is you contact Facebook support and tell them your issue. Please contact Facebook support and tell them your issue because something is wrong. Something is wrong. You cannot be in Nigeria and they'll be asking you to use Argentinian Visa card. How is that possible? It is so limited now that you can't even use a Nigerian card. That is what this is meaning. That's what this means. It means you can only use a Visa card that is issued by an Argentinian bank or financial institution. Are you sure somebody did not tamper with your account? It can happen that someone can tamper with your ad account. It happens. So please contact their support team as fast as possible. Enolorunda wrote to me, is it a must to use a domiciliary account for running Google Ads? You have to use a dollar card. And I think I don't know if all these other dollar card pay platforms can allow you to. I've not used that popular before to run a Google ad, so I can't tell 100%, or I can't be certain that their card will work for Google Ads, right? I can't be 100% certain, but you have to use a dollar card, which means you might have to use any of the dollar card platforms that allows you to pay for your Google Ads. Yes, please check your device location. Check your device location. Check your account location. Where was this account created? Because it seems like something is not going on right in that particular account, that particular Google Ad account. Something is not right. Okay. Are we good, guys? This is already to 3. Sorry, I've kept you guys longer than expected. I'm so sorry. I really apologize. I apologize, please. I'm so sorry. Let's all right, thank you for your time, and do have a very wonderful weekend. Yes, we can go now, please. Have a very wonderful weekend. Enjoy yourselves, and do your projects, put your heads together and try to make it done. See you guys when I see you. Bye.
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 Bye, Uji. Bye, Odogun.
Bye. Tony, bye-bye. Leave me alone. All right, bye, Temidayo. Bye, Okore, Kelechi, Solomon. Bye, Damilola. Yes, Damilola, you're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, Labi Victor, thank you for staying up to this time. Goodbye. I cite you. I acknowledge you. Ugochi, please take care of yourself if you're still on this call and you can still hear me. The weather is somehow doing probably perhaps